All right, everybody. So, yep, I obviously see Miss Interscare here. So, welcome to the stream. We are going to be doing something a little bit different than yesterday, obviously. And also, Miss Interscare, thank you so much for the subscription, the leveling up, and the $10 generous donation. I I'm beside myself right now. You're already tipping right now, but basically, if you guys look at the goals for today, we're gonna do the same thing as yesterday. Um, if we stream for 4 hours, that's gonna happen if we get to 100 total super chats in earn money. So you guys know the drill. If you were here yesterday, we were successfully able to reach that goal, which is really cool. I'm really thankful for you guys for doing that. So like having that opportunity to actually hit those goals and like you guys really wanted me to stream for like so long was like mind blowing to me. But anyway, let's lock in and put on my hat because I don't know. I want to match the thumbnail. Uh, okay, so we've got 4 people in the chat already, which is already a big improvement since yesterday. Um, and we are going to be doing a cool little test. Now, I've never taken this test before, but apparently it's a personality test to see if you're on the psychopathy spectrum, and if you are, like how far along you are. So, without further ado, we are going to take the test. Now, oh my god, I gotta fix my freaking. All right, I always have an issue like making the center. Okay. Anyway, it's kind of okay. Why's my head? Okay. Okay. Anyway, guys. So first of all, if you're in the chat, like, don't hesitate to say something. Acknowledge your presence so I can say hi to you, just talk to you and whatever. But basically, let's just get into the test. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes until everybody like gets in. So if we get more viewers, then I don't want to like start like right away. So the test of the psychopathy test to see if I register as a psychopath, apparently. And before I actually get into it, I just wanted to say that this is completely for fun. Um, it's sad, like it even says this is only for educational purposes. I'm not trying to self-diagnose myself or diagnose anybody, but I'm going to put the link in the video or on the chat so you guys can follow along if you guys uh, feel like doing it yourself. We can go along together and then we can, try to figure out like who's the psychopath of the group. But seriously, guys, just keep in mind, take this with a grain of salt, these tests. And, you know, we're going to have a lot of fun with it. And that's it. There isn't really anything that we need to take too seriously about this. So, I don't know what I'm getting into with these tests. So this psychopath test is approximately 50 questions long. So it's going to be a lengthy quiz or test, and like I said, I'm going into this pretty blind. I have absolutely no idea what to expect when it comes to this. So, we're going to figure out what's going to happen, and we'll get into it. And like I said, hopefully I don't score an outrageous score that makes me look like a psychopath, or if it is, that's I guess more content for horror narration, right? Just kidding. But anyway, guys, I'm just gonna wait. We'll probably start in like 15 to 20 minutes before we start the test. So if you guys have any questions for me personally, if you want to say hi in the chat, go ahead and do that, and we can get started a little bit later with the test. But there's also a fun test that I want to do after this one, if we have enough time, and if we hit our goal, obviously. If we do like the 4-hour stream after getting that goal, which is like right above the chat, same as yesterday if you were here, then I'm streaming for 4 hours, and we will think of other tests to take or other things. If you guys want to do a tier listing like we did last time, in the previous video we did fast food tier lists, and you guys, if you haven't seen that video, that live stream video rather, I encourage you to check it out because it was a lot of fun. Obviously, Jay Hamza, another subscriber of ours, uh, really awesome in the community, like was so generous, and he pledged $100 just in for the last goal, and that's why I was able to do, you know, the 4 hour stream, which you guys know if you were here. So he really saved our butts, and you know, this is the reason why we are doing another stream today, because I promised another stream if we hit that goal yesterday for the yesterday's goal for the stream. So if we do the same today, I will also stream for 4 hours. So it'll be 4 total hours, and it will be hopefully a fun time for everybody. You know, of course, as I always say before, nobody's required to, you know, donate anything. If you guys feel like you have to, that's not good, obviously. But like, you know, of course, I encourage anything. If you want to do it, go ahead. Like, I'm not going to stop you. But also at the same time, it's like important to realize that, you know, life is difficult. A lot of people have like a lot of issues going on, and don't go bankrupt just trying to support me. You know, I'll be fine either way. Okay. But you know, obviously, you know, any donation is like worthwhile, and I appreciate it. And like, obviously, you know, I'm grateful for all your support. So, uh, you know, just want to bring that up over and over again, because I know that's really important. You know, like I said, times are tough, and things happen, and I don't want you to go bankrupt. Just like I said yesterday. I noticed I never got notifications for your channel. I'm not sure if it's YouTube being strange. Yeah, I can't figure out for the life of me why YouTube does that, but it happens quite a bit that, you know, notifications don't go through to everybody. It's really annoying. Could be the reason why I don't like get that many viewers like right away in even these new live streams, but hopefully we'll see numbers increase today. But yeah, Miss Interscare, I really don't understand why people aren't getting notifications on YouTube's end. Maybe, you know, the content isn't resonating with enough people, and therefore they won't check it out as much. But could be, you know, for a variety of reasons. Sometimes YouTube is just fickle, and that's just the way it is. So I'm not really too surprised about that, but it does suck. Yeah, you go ahead. If you want to share your live on my on your channel, you can go ahead and do that. Like, you know, any support is worthwhile, and I appreciate it no matter what. So do what you need to do. But again, like with all these like cool little you know, tests I'm taking for this live stream in particular, hopefully it doesn't get too wild, which obviously I don't think it will, but you know, it'll just be kind of like a fun thing to do. And there's Dan the man. May I share your stream with my hedgehog? I don't know. That hedgehog is bad news. He might, you know, troll me and start, you know, talking a lot of crap about me behind my back. So I don't necessarily know if I can accept that, because your hedgehog is a great man. Obviously, I don't know if it's a woman or man. I forgot, but I just don't think he likes me personally. So I don't know what I'm talking about. He's too busy doing heroin, actually. Oh, man, I hate when that happens. You know, I used to have a hedgehog who succumbed to heroin, too. And it was just, like, so difficult on me. I just go into his room. He was in his cage, and he was just sniffing, and I was just like, what the heck? I'm pretty sure, you know, maybe it was something else other than heroin, but I just, you know, for the life of me, I couldn't understand. Just kidding, guys. If in case you guys didn't need to know, you know, yeah. Anyway, so if you're just pulling into the chat, we have 2 people here right now at the moment. But if you watched a replay of this chat or of this video, know that we're going to be doing some interesting tests. And again, don't take these tests seriously, because they're not intended to diagnose anybody or self-diagnose me. So it's just a little fun little thing that we're doing, okay? But it's based on scientific evidence, apparently. But it's not to be taken seriously. This is what it just says. You know, I'll go through everything before I start the test to let you guys know that, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. And I mean, you guys are smart enough to figure that out. Like, it's not, I mean, my community is really smart. So, you know, it's just one of those things where like, it'll be like a nice little activity for you guys to enjoy. And, it'll just be fun. So, no matter what, you guys will get a kick out of it, I'm sure. And we can move on to other tests after we take these 50 questions. I can't believe there's 50 questions on here. So hopefully it doesn't make me look like an idiot. And if I register really high as a, psychopath, then we know not to interact with me anymore. Obviously. Phantom is actually a licensed nutritionist, but not psychologist. Yeah, I'm definitely not a licensed nutritionist or a licensed psychologist. I'm a licensed dog uh, petter. That's what I am. I pet dogs for professional sake, and that's pretty much the way it goes. Sometimes you need to hire dogs to be pet, and not everybody can have the time in the world to pet their own dogs. So that's why we need. I mean, that's why this family in particular, who hired me for their dog sitting job, they just wanted me to pet their dog and leave. So you know how it is, guys. But okay, we can start in about 9 minutes so that everybody can, we give enough time for people to actually show up. And like I said, just come in and definitely do what you need to do. And I need to put the link in chat so you guys are able to follow along, or if you want to take the test with me, you can. That's also a good idea. But remember, again, I have to emphasize this. This is not to be taken seriously. This is something that's more fun than it is anything else. So while this is technically scientific, like they say, it's just for fun. Take it with a grain of salt, and we'll all be all right. We're not trying to diagnose anybody, All right. Let's see what we can do. All right, so I'm gonna send. Dang, my thumbnail looks really nice. Sorry, I'm gloating. I'm talking myself up. All right, guys. So that's my. I mean, that's not my link, but that's the link to the test. So if you want to click on it, we can get started. Like I said, if you want to participate in this, feel free to. And someone else can actually. I mean, like after we do this one, we'll probably get into doing other tests. If you guys want another test, you want to encore, you want to do something even funner, like what's my Harry Potter personality, or which Harry Potter house, or you know what I mean. Do I belong wizarding house? Do I belong in that kind of stuff? We can all take that together, and yeah, see what happens after that. But as of right now, we're just going to take this test. And again, the goal is $100 in super chats total raised. And I will do, I hope I have enough energy for this if this happens, but $100 super chats raised for another 4-hour stream today. This is already a bonus stream as is, so you're already getting extra content anyway. But like, oh my God. Yeah. I'm a man of my word, so I'll stick to it, obviously, if it happens, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not, might have to inject myself with a little bit of caffeine because by the time that happens, it's going to be wild. So we got a bit of time here because I'm going to start 20 minutes in. Anyway, guys, like, how did you feel about the the previous live stream with the fast food stuff? Any surprises jump out to you with my list, or if you've seen it before? If you were here yesterday, you know obviously we did tier rankings of the best fast food places, and in my S ranking, I have to mention this again because I love this place, but Culver's, it won. Culver's, Arby's, um, what was it, Del Taco? I think those were the uh, S tier decisions we made for the best fast food chains in America, at least. Um, Interscare enjoyed your stream yesterday. That's awesome. Yeah, you guys are awesome too. Like, you've always been so supportive of me, and you guys make great content as is. So it's like it's cool that you guys like really enjoyed the stream. And um, Interscare, of course. Like, I remember like when I first hit him up and I found his channel, I was just like, "Whoa, you're amazing! Like, this guy's doing numbers." And he's been really successful ever since. So hats off to him. And Interscare, Interscare obviously has a wife, which is you, Miss Interscare, and you have like amazing content as well. So actually, subscribe to Miss Interscare too, while we're at it, if you haven't already, because we need to support our uh, peers, and it's really important. $10 again. Oh, you guys didn't have to do that. Thank you. Especially with what's going on in your life right now. And like I appreciate it, but like, man, $20. So we're $80 away from our goal now. If we get to $100 total raise right now, we're already off to a good start. I'm going to have to do 4 hours. Not that I don't want to do it, but uh, it's 4 hours is a long time of streaming, but I really appreciate that you guys are awesome, and it's been a joy actually, being able to interact with you guys and like talk to you guys and just you know be buddies with you. But yeah, we got 5 people in the chat, uh silent lurkers, that's fine. We got 4 likes. So, guys, smash the like button, because when I say smash, it sounds really, really cliche and really, cringe. And I feel like the more cringe we get, the more successful the channel will be. So, if you guys like cringe content, if you guys like a cringe live stream, hit the like, and then we'll ratchet up the cringe. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, guys, so we've got a little less than 3 minutes left before we start this test. So again, I don't know what I'm getting into. I don't know what the questions will be. I could answer them like an idiot. So if I do answer them like I'm ignorant or idiot, uh, that's exactly why I, say I'm not diagnosing myself, and I don't expect you guys to, answer these questions and be able to diagnose yourself with this test, because it's not really to be taken that seriously. But it's a good thing. It's a good exercise to have, like, see if I'm on the spectrum of psychopathy. So it'd be interesting, but I'm kind of excited to see what the questions are and if I can adequately answer them. I'm probably gonna have a lot of like neutral answers, because that's usually I kind of like lean in the middle a lot with things. So I'm a fence sitter in every sense of the word. No, I'm just kidding. But sometimes I fence sit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking crap about myself, but yeah, just rambling, obviously. That's something I obviously am really good at, and you guys know that for a fact, as you learned from yesterday's stream. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Are you guys excited for the test? Again, I have the link in the chat, so if you guys want to follow along or take it yourself with me, that'd be really cool. Again, don't take it seriously. Um, I'm going to use this test to diagnose myself and then sue you because you never told me not to. Oh man. Well, I kind of need the money, so uh, I don't want to. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be in a predicament. Like as soon as this video goes up, after the stream is over, and people are gonna like just they're gonna riot, and they're gonna grab their picket fences, and their rakes, and they're gonna be like, "Phantom of Darkness, well, you told us that this was a diagnosis." I was like, "No, no, no, it's not anything like that." And then next thing I know, I'm in prison for life. So, oh well. Hopefully I can lift a little bit of weights because I'm a bit skinny, but At least I'll get buff in prison. At least. Oh man, I hope I never go to prison. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be a fun night. And it's the weekend, guys, Saturday. You guys have any plans for the weekend besides hanging out with me? I don't know why you would want to, but you know what? It's fine. All right, so we've got 5 people in the chat. Again, don't be a stranger. Say something in the chat. Say hi. Don't be shy. If you want to contribute to the goal, go ahead. I'm not forcing you, but if you want to, it'd be cool. If you want me to stream for 4 total hours, we're doing the same thing as yesterday. So, all right. So we're about to start this quiz. 50 questions to determine where on the spectrum of psychopathy I land. So here we go. So see, it even says like this test provides information on psychopathy and stupid glare for educational purposes only. This information is provided as is and should not be construed to constitute professional services or oh my gosh, the glare, or warranties of any kind. All right, so it's even telling you not to take it seriously because, this is just for fun. Take it with a grain of salt. Educational purposes as always, guys. All right, so here we go. All right, so this is right off the bat, we have a really interesting question. It says, and if you guys are following along with the link, just click the link and you can answer yourself. Question number 1, I thought there was 50 questions. Never mind. There's 27. I guess I wasn't aware. So love is overrated. See, it's kind of a trick question because like of course, love can be overrated if you're in the wrong relationship and you're with someone who's obviously treating you like crap and you're, obviously dealing with a really tough situation. So, I would say if you're in the right relationship, then obviously love is not overrated. Like who wants to, not be able to wake up with the person that they, love, their soulmate, sound cliche. So I don't know, guys. I'm going to say dislike because love is definitely not overrated. Once you find the right person for you, and it's going to, open up your world, so to speak, but in a positive way. So if you guys think love is overrated, let me know. What would you choose for this question? If you see the thumbs up, are you agreeing? Are you leaning to the most likely option? Oh man. So love is overrated. We're gonna put dislike because I don't agree with that. All right. And this is me honest. This is me answering honestly. Otherwise, this wouldn't be an authentic test. I mean, I don't think it's really that authentic to begin with. But just I want to answer as honestly as possible, so I get like a more accurate reading, even though it's not really that important. Okay, so looking out for myself is my top priority. Again, I understand what this question is trying to get at. Looking out for myself as a top priority because they want to make me sound like I'm selfish, right? But the reality of the situation is, you have to value yourself to some degree. So obviously, I agree with that, like 100%. So double thumbs up for me. The double green option right here is, I got to look out for myself in any capacity because I value myself. I don't want anything. I mean, sometimes bad things happen to you and just kind of have to weather the storm, and that's how life is. You have one problem, you have to solve another, and once you solve one problem, you have another problem waiting for you to solve. So life is just about solving your problems and taking care of yourself. And that really overused cliche, I'm going to say it's self-care. But in this case, like taking care of yourself is really important. Looking out for yourself is definitely a top priority and should be. So with that in mind, I know it's probably going to trick me into answering this and whatever, but I'm going to do the, far right double green thumbs up because I absolutely agree with that. And now we're going to move on. Okay, so question number 3. I let others worried about so-called higher values. My main concern is to get what I want. Okay, I let others worry about so-called higher values. Okay, so I'm a pretty moral person, I would say, like, and if I were answering this as honestly as possible, I would say my main concern isn't uh to get what I want per se, but like in the reality of the situation is like sometimes you need to. I mean, these are really extenuating circumstances in which you would have to like act this way. Um, but yeah, my main concern is to get what I want. It's like that isn't my main concern though. That's like that's not top priority. Like I'm not always like I have to do what I want for myself constantly a billion times over. Like that's probably not a healthy mindset to have. So I'm gonna say I disagree with this just because um I I really care about higher values. Like I do want to, perch myself up as someone who, believes in a lot of, good values. I like to consider myself a good person as much as, the next person. So, uh, that's the thing. It's like values are so important. So I'm going to have to disagree with this, but it could be a trick question anyway. But I'm going to just do the thumbs down, which is red. Um, and that will be that. All right, so next question. What's right is whatever I can get away with. I absolutely disagree. Um, what's like that? I don't think you can like. I mean, maybe you could like probably rationalize, something. What's right is whatever I can get away with. Actually, no. I'm gonna say no. Because what's right is whatever I can get away with is just kind of like a weird, mentality to have, because how do you judge what's right for you? Everybody has their own moral compass, and we, ascribe to different things, and we believe in different things. So you can say that, murder is acceptable if I can get away with it because it's right. And justify that or whatever because someone's like pissing you off and like they're annoying or whatever. So no, I don't agree with that because you can obviously decide what is right for you based on your own biases and beliefs and your own moral compass is. So definitely disagree with that wholeheartedly. And I'll answer. I'm going to look at the chat in a second. All right, so what do we have here? So video games to listen to your stream. Thank you. I appreciate you listening to the stream and playing video games. Video games are awesome. I obviously one of my favorite video games, by the way, is a basketball video game, NBA 2K. Pistons fan, obviously, but I don't think you said this for entertainment at any point. I will take those seriously. Yeah, no. Remember, it's all for entertainment purposes. What game you playing? New World, don't judge me. I've heard a New World. I heard it's a decent game, and I heard that a lot of people like it. I think. I don't know. Anyway, Jeepers, the Night Stalker Creeper said, "What up, my man? Love your videos." Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I obviously work really hard on the videos, and I try my best to make you guys content that you can be proud of and enjoy and can play, and it's very fun. Uh, obviously, but no, thank you so much, Jeepers, the Night Stalkers Creepers. Okay, so question number 5 for this questionnaire says, I don't plan anything very far in advance. Well, that's actually a really stupid question to ask me personally, because oh man, this is a trick question, isn't it? Because if we're talking about the psychopathy scale, And maybe I'm reading too much into this, but oh shoot. All right. Damn it. All right. Fidgeting too much with my beanie. All right, screw it. We'll keep it like that. But I don't plan anything very far in the in advance is the question. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it in terms of the psychopathy scale, and if you're kind of like psychopathic, um, you can be like, oh, well, psychopaths are very impulsive and they act on impulse and do things. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. Again, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a therapist. I don't know anything. So don't quote me on that. But when it comes to I don't plan anything very far in advance, it's like it also could be, if you're doing something premeditated and you're thinking about something bad, then obviously you could also think far in advance, like, oh, I'm gonna, launder money or something like that. I'm gonna create a drug empire or something like that. I don't know. And I'm just giving some lame examples, but this could go anyway. Like, because see, this is exactly why this is a trick question, because I don't plan anything very far in advance. Yeah, I'm a meticulous planner when it comes to things. I like to plan in advance. So what does that mean? Am I, if I say, absolutely, does that make me register on the psychopathy scale? Or does it mean that I just, I'm careful about my decisions and I think rationally and I, really contemplate my life? So I'm going to say but not too far, not the double thumbs up, um, because I'm a meticulous planner, so I like doing that. Okay, so next question is a monetary question, of course. And of course, it's another trick question, I believe. I think you do some of the best topics on horror. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I always try to do best topics, and I'm sounding like a dead horror, or I'm sounding like a repetitive person right now, broken record. But like, yeah, that's always my prerogative to try to make some of the best topics that are really engaging and you guys like. So really appreciate that, Jeepers. So question 6 is funny. Again, it's like another one of those trick questions, I feel like. So maybe I'm looking into it too much again, but it says making a lot of money is one of my most important goals. Now, if you see, here's the thing: people make money out to be like the devil, or what? We know, when it comes to practical purposes, we need money to survive. Nobody wants to be broke. Everybody, we want to be at least comfortable. So, we don't have to worry about like bills so much, and what our future holds for us. If we get sick and we need hospital care, health care, we want to be able to have money in a bank or good insurance to be able to take care of those health issues. Some very practical things when it comes to, money and just being able to buy like a new car, new house, things, have enough money for mortgage, rent, blah, 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 and then some being able to eat, the essentials really. So, I mean, nobody wants to struggle day to day with a paycheck. But when it comes to like making a lot of money, um, for me personally, of course, making a lot of money is, one of the most important goals, I would say, I guess. I mean, there's a certain threshold. Like, I think it's more of comfort level. Like, I don't want to be struggling. I don't want to be broke. Like, that's why I want to make a lot of money. So I don't want to be broke. So this question, I don't know if it's going to make me look like a psychopath, but, I'm going to say, yeah, absolutely. Wait, but it says one of my most important goals. I don't think, I don't know. Is it? I guess it is, because like I want to make money, but I want to do money. I want to make money in a way that like brings me purpose too. So if I'm making a lot of money and it brings me purpose, and I'm doing what I love, that also matters to me. And I like service oriented jobs too, obviously. And I guess in a sense, YouTube is that way because I like making guys happy and I like performing, but also with the new pet sitting job that I've been doing, it's like getting the satisfaction I get from people like when I take care of their pets and they're away, like right now, what I'm doing right now, feels good. Like knowing that I can make them feel good. So yeah, that was a really long-winded response, but I'm just going through the thought process so you guys understand what I'm doing. And again, if you guys want to follow along with me, there is the link of this psychopathy test available. But if you guys just want to see my answers, that's fine. But yeah, we're gonna do double green thumbs up, which is the highest answer you can give for the green. Hopefully it doesn't make me look bad, but yeah. All right, next question. Next. I said next. I have never been in trouble with the law. Okay, first of all, yeah, we know what they're getting at, and there's no way around it. This is a very, objective question. You've either been, even, okay, you've either been in trouble with the law or you haven't. So obviously I know you guys want me to say I have, so it'd be an interesting story, but unfortunately I've never been in trouble with the law, and I plan to keep it that way. So we're gonna do double thumbs down, red, and that was the easiest question I had to answer, because there's no trick question in that. It is what it is. Oh, and here we go. Here's some really deep stuff here. And obviously, this question for number 8 out of 27 is a very, very dark question. It says, I enjoy manipulating other people's feelings. And no, of course not. Hell no. I don't. I do not get satisfaction out of manipulating other people's feelings. Like I just said that I get satisfaction out of making people happy and making sure that their needs are met if I'm doing a service, for example, for a job or whatever. Like I hate I hate like controlling people's feelings or making them feel a certain way. That's awful. Like why would I do that? So I'm going to say emphatically double thumbs down. It's not fun. I do not enjoy that, and I will never enjoy that. And I'm strongly against people who do that kind of stuff. That's not nice. Obviously, it's shitty behavior, and I don't stand for that. So question number 9 says success is about the survival of the fittest. I'm not concerned about losers. First of all, this is a very loaded question. I'm not sure what it's trying to ask. Like, what does that even mean? Success is about the survival of the fittest. I'm not concerned about losers. Okay, so let's break down like both of these statements. Success is about the survival of the fittest. I mean, technically that's true because like if you want to survive in this world, you have to have a strong mind. You have to be physically healthy. You have to be mentally healthy. Yeah, that's true. That part of the question is very practical. It makes sense, and it's true. However, I'm not concerned about losers. I'm not. I don't even know what that second part means, but I'm assuming it means like because success is about the survival of the fittest. I'm not concerned about losers means like people who like play victim a lot, people who just constantly are maybe misfortunate. Those two are two different things, by the way. Separate. Obviously, you can have a really misfortunate life and not be, someone who plays victim constantly. But someone is always unfortunate. See, this is why this question is so difficult because success is about the survival of the fittest. I'm not concerned about losers. Like what? How do I like? I'm just gonna say neutral because I don't understand how to answer that question. And it could go either way, and it could be a trick question. And I'm gonna fence sit on this because I genuinely don't know what it's trying to ask me exactly. I I'm like I'm not concerned about losers because I have to focus on myself, but I don't know. I wouldn't consider everybody a loser unless you absolutely just give up on life and you never, put any effort in. You just don't care about yourself, and you're treating people poorly. So I'm going to say neutral. Like I don't know. All right. So 10 out of 27. We're on the 10th question. Um, I find that I find that I'm able to pursue one goal for a long time. Um, yeah, but what does that mean for a psychopathy test? I find that I'm able to pursue one goal for a long time. I mean, that again, that harkens back to like, what if your goal is to do something really devious and evil? And you're like so fixated on it, and that really matters to you. Like, what kind of, uh, what kind of thought process do you have in regards to that? So I find that I'm able to pursue one goal for a long time is for me personally. And again, I don't know if it's a trick question or not, but I would say, yeah, I'm pretty steadfast when it comes to a goal. When I have a goal and I'm really locked in and focused, I stick to that goal until it's, I hit that goal. So, speaking of goals, I should say if you guys want to continue the stream for another 4 hours, I'm doing the same goals last time. $100 earned total in super chats. We have only $80 left to go. If you do that, I will do another stream. I will. This stream will be 4 hours long total. So I will be here for 4 hours if you want to participate and contribute to the super chat thing. Of course, like I always say, and I have to reiterate this, but you're under no obligation to donate if you don't want to. If you're financially not doing well, don't force yourself to send super chats, okay? Just because you want to make me happy, don't worry about that. But if you want to, go ahead. Let's hit that goal and let's carry on. So I'm gonna say double green thumbs up for this because I definitely believe that I can, stick to a goal if I pursue it for a long time. And that's what I am. I'm a long-term planner. I like to do things until I reach that goal. So question number 11 is another interesting question, and it's people get ripped off usually deserve it. I don't think that's always like a black and white case. I don't think that people who get ripped off usually deserve it. There are certain scenarios in which if you're just completely ignorant and you just don't learn from your mistakes, um, things can happen and really affect you over. But if you're like, I don't know, if you're doing the same thing over and over, making the same mistakes over and over and over again, um, do you kind of deserve it? I guess I don't know if you necessarily deserve it is the right word, but I mean, like, you kind of get what's coming to you if you just don't learn from your mistakes. So it's kind of like if you're constantly getting ripped off by the same person or the same situation and you don't stand up for yourself, for example, or you just, you don't learn, like I said, from your mistakes or, all your transgressions and, problems and stuff like that, then uh, I guess that's what you get. You get what you deserve in a sense. So I guess in that case, in that context, that makes sense. But again, I'm not going to say, one way or another that someone absolutely deserves, to get ripped off because, I mean, usually deserve it. I don't know. I don't know if they usually deserve it. Again, it really depends on the context. So we don't know exactly. So I'm going to say kind of neutral because like it could go either way. We're not sure. Like, um, you know, the context is important when it comes to situations like that. So neutral for me. Question number 12. When I get frustrated, I get very angry very quickly. Now, I don't know if I get very I don't know if I get angry very quickly, but usually I get to a point where there's like a, I guess this makes sense, but like everybody has their boiling point. And if something gets to me like after a while and it keeps like the same thing just keeps nudging me over and over and over and over again, then, naturally, I'm going to like, probably react explosively sometimes, and that's not good. I mean, it's normal. Like anger is a normal emotion, but like, when you get frustrated, you get angry. You try to limit that a little bit, but very quickly seems a little bit impulsive, and it feels like you can't emotionally regulate yourself. So I don't think personally that's me. If I get pushed towards the limit, if people are just like at me, like a certain person or something like that, it's just like over and over again. Yeah, like if the first couple of times I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. I can hold my composure, but once you push me past the breaking point, oh my gosh, I will defend myself. So obviously this is a trick question. I know if I say like double green thumbs up or whatever, it's going to tell me, this is a psychopathic trait or whatever. But, luckily for me, this is not something that, coincides with how my personality is. So when I get frustrated, I get very angry very quickly. It is definitely not something that happens with me. Like, say I'm playing a game and I lose a Call of Duty match, which I don't play Call of Duty. I'm not gonna like rage and throw my controller like at the wall or like kick my freaking TV or something like that. Like that's just not me. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna be me. But let's say someone you know they know what bothers me a lot, and I have a lot of pet peeves and stuff like that. But if they keep pinching me and they pinch continuously with the pet peeves and stuff like that, and then they kind of go overboard, they cross a certain line where it's actually like just completely crazy, then of course I'll be like, hey, stop it, leave me alone, that kind of thing. But usually I'm pretty self-composed. I can regulate myself pretty well. They always say pick and choose your battles. So I'm going to say for this, I don't get frustrated very quickly. So I'm going to disagree. And that's my honest answer, guys. And let's move on to the next question. And we got 6 people in chat. So if you're here, let me know so I know you're active in the chat. Well, you're listening and going along with this. If you're enjoying this stream so far anyway, and you're enjoying this quiz and test, let me know in the chat so I can hear you, or read you rather. Just hopefully I'm not boring you guys and you guys are enjoying this, but like that's I'm trying to make sure that I'm entertaining you guys, and you guys kind of see my thought process when I'm answering these questions and you're enjoying it to the highest capability that you can. But okay, question 13 out of 27. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. Okay, so Jay Hamza, by the way, he's the one who was able to make this extra bonus stream, even possible. And Solitude Guard says I got poopy. But anyway, no, basically we're in the middle of taking a test, a psychopathy test, which is not to be taken 100% seriously. Take it with a grain of salt. But basically, I'm answering questions based on whether I land somewhere on the spectrum of psychopathy, and it's just like a little fun thing, and it's just kind of like a cool little thing to engage with you guys. And like I said, I have the link of the test if you want to follow along. We're on question 13, and we're just kind of like we're having fun with this. So that's where we at right now. That's where we're at right now. We're rather so. Again, Jay Hamza, thank you so much for that super chat yesterday. You're awesome. And everybody who's already supported, we're still $80 away from our goal. If you guys really want me to do another 4-hour stream. So, to make it clear again, 4-hour stream would be this stream. So, I'd get done for maybe even 5 hours later. It depends. But, I have more energy than I did yesterday, but we'll see if that happens. We're still far away from our goal. You see the goal at the top of the chat. It'll say, right now we have 2 out of 10. Ignore the 10 super chats. Like, as long as we get to like 100 total dollars earned, then we're doing at least 4 hours. Bare minimum, But anyway, question number 13. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. Okay, so this is another trick question. Because like in business practice, I guess technically you do have to lie. Because there could be extenuating circumstances in which you kind of have to a little bit. But I wouldn't lie to get my way means like you're trying to like, I don't know if you're an entrepreneur, like some people have to lie. I don't know. I personally am not the type of person who would lie like that. Like I just prefer giving it to people straight. Even when it comes to like business, be like, hey, you know what, this is your situation. I can give you a really good deal or whatever, say if I'm an entrepreneur or something like that. And yeah, if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie. Like the emphasis on this question is even if I were trying very hard. So if I'm in full, like I need to get the sale or whatever, and I'm trying to get money, I wouldn't lie to get my way. And I personally wouldn't. Like that makes me sound like a goody two shoes. And I don't hate people, or I'm not going to judge people for, saying they would lie to get their way if they were in that situation, because again, it's all about your circumstances, personal circumstances. What if you're just trying to get by, and life is like really kicking your butt, and you really need to rely on a certain sale for you to eat food or make rent, or be able to pay your mortgage. So you might try to, I don't know, like bend the truth a little bit just to get your way. I don't know. That sounds, for me personally, like I said, I don't know if I could do that. I have a really bad conscience, so I couldn't do it. And oh my God, Jay, support our buddy. $50 super chat, dude. This is crazy, dude. You've been a big help. Oh my gosh. Somebody really wants me to stream for 4 hours. So, I mean, hey, thank Jay again for helping your butt. So now we have what? How do I do math? 20 plus 50 is 70. So we have about $30 until we reach our goal. So now it's becoming more of a reality that it could happen. We could actually reach 4-hour streaming yet again for the second straight day. So guys, thanks again, Jay Hamza, for your support. Man, you're blowing my mind. Like everybody uses sports, like it matters. Like obviously, it doesn't matter if you're like not, doing super chat, like, or you're just like in the chat, like just engaging, or just watching, or supporting any way you can, or even if you're like even if you donate like $1 or $2, like you matter to me, and I'm really grateful for it. But like the fact that everybody's like even donating in the first place makes me feel happy and valued, and it makes me feel like I'm not boring you guys, which is a good thing. So let's answer this question before I keep rambling on and staying on the same question for 50 years. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. And that, oh man, I'm gonna say no. I'm not that kind of person. So there we go. Double thumbs down, red. And that's my answer, guys. And feel free to answer yourself, guys. If you just want to answer in the chat like these questions, and go along with me, like what would you do? Feel free to. All right, next question is, I have been in a lot of shouting matches with people. Oh boy, this is a heated, no pun intended, question. Now this is going to expose me a little bit, right? So you wouldn't think that I'm a oh God, this is embarrassing. You wouldn't think that I yell too much, which I don't. I don't normally yell. I don't get into heated conflicts that much. Occasionally in my life, I'm human. I have been in shouting matches before, mostly with my family. I think it's kind of like sibling rivalry kind of stuff, when you're younger, you're full of adrenaline, hormones are flying or whatever. When you grow up with like a lot of brothers and a sister and, not much space in the household, yeah, you get at each other's throats sometimes. So unfortunately, I'm not proud of it, but like I have gotten into some shouting matches in my lifetime before with my family. It's honestly, I don't think I've outside of my family, it's ever happened with other people, like in general, like people are that like. I don't know. Like sometimes, family, you hurt your family in that way, and like you just get really comfortable with them. So like sometimes if you yell and scream occasionally, which I'm not proud of, they're always going to love you in the end, which you shouldn't always do anyway because it's not healthy. But like when you're human, we've all been in that position before where we've had family where we just kind of like let loose and yelled, and thankfully that's not something that happens on the regular or really at all anymore with my life with my family and everything. So we're on good terms, but in the past it has been something that has happened. Now in terms of in regards to the question, like I've been in a lot of shouting matches with people, I'm going to say because of my family and growing up, yes, of course, like this has happened to me because I was in a family with a bunch of brothers and sisters, one sister actually. So it happens, and even with parents when you were younger, I'm going to say yeah, absolutely. But nowadays things are a lot calmer. But it's embarrassing to admit, but I know that it's just part of life. So see, guys, I'm answering honestly. It's definitely not something that makes me look good. I'm not trying to look good anyway. But yeah, there we go. All right. So I sometimes find myself admiring a really clever scam. Okay. So obviously, if you say, oh my gosh, like if you say double thumbs up for the green option right here, and you agree with that, sometimes is the qualifying word here. Well, here's the thing, like if someone pulls off a really good scam, I'm not saying it's a good thing, obviously. It's definitely not a good thing, but if someone does something really, really like smart, like I don't know, just pulls off the hack of the century or whatever and scams someone, for that matter, I can be like, okay, well, I mean, obviously he's a dipshit, but okay, he's got skill, he's got talent. That doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make him a great person, or girl, or whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call them. No, I mean, it doesn't justify it. Scammers are terrible people. If you constantly scam people, it's bad. If you can't if you go out of your way to scam people in general, it's like, no, that's horrible. But that doesn't mean like you can have two different situations where you can find yourself sometimes admiring a really clever scammer because you're like, oh my gosh, like this person is, really, really smart. He's doing his powers for bad, and it's terrible. So I wouldn't obviously authorize that guy. I mean, not authorize. I wouldn't like condone his behavior because that's terrible. But I guess I can understand. Okay, so admiring though, I forgot about that word. Admire. I don't. I guess that's true. Admire is just kind of a strong word though. You know what I mean? So I'm just I know I'm looking into this question and taking it too seriously, but I sometimes find myself admiring a really clever scam. I'm gonna put, okay, sure, yeah, just based on everything I said, guys, I'm gonna say green thumbs up. Based on, I don't know, like I said, like, is it a good situation to be in to scam people? No, especially scamming the elderly or like disabled people and like stuff like that. Like people who can't fend for themselves, like those are the worst people. But if they were just like somehow like, if it's like a grand kind of like government level like scam, um, from like a civilian or whatever, like that's what I'm talking about. So maybe I'm being too specific about this, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I feel bad when my words or actions cause someone else emotional pain. Of course, I feel bad. Like, without a doubt, like I have a conscience. Like I'm not a terrible person, like in that regard, like or any regard rather. I gotta be careful what I say because, like, if I say that like in that regard, then people will be like, "Oh, wait, so you are a terrible person?" I'm like, "No, that's not what it's." Anyway, I digress. So I feel bad when my words or actions cause someone else emotional pain. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I have a really bad conscience. So if I do something intentionally to harm someone, emotionally, or, just cause them emotional pain, yeah, of course I'll feel like a dickhead. Like, why would, like, especially if it's my fault, if I know without a doubt, objectively, it's my fault and I did something terrible to someone, I made them feel bad, of course. Like, who doesn't feel bad? Like, apparently psychopaths don't feel bad. But yeah, of course I do. Like, I'm not a type of person to be like, oh, you're crying right now. Oh, I don't care that you're crying. Like, what? No. Why are you crying? I didn't mean to. Like, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. But you know what I mean. It's like, no, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's terrible. Why would I do that? So I'm going to say absolutely not. I feel bad. I mean, I, absolutely that I feel bad when my words or actions cause someone else emotional pain. Yeah, of course. What do you guys think about that? Are you listening? Are you staying with me? Getting bored? Hopefully not. But next question. I tell other people what they want to hear so that they will do what I want them to. Again, it's another one of those questions where if you answer like, I'm sure there's like nuance in this question that you can answer like, that would make it a trick question or whatever, but I don't know. I tell other people what they want to hear so that they will do what I want them to. Um, I don't know. I would say personally for myself, I tell other people what they want to hear so that they will do what I want them to. Like I don't say stuff like that. No, I don't. Not that's not me. Um, I don't need to. I don't need to like manipulate people to get my way or whatever. I don't even care about getting my way. Like sometimes life isn't about getting your way. It's just about like doing the things that you need to do in order to get to um, a level of success or something like that, or just daily interactions with people. Sometimes you have to compromise. Sometimes you can't always see the light with certain people, but you still have to like respect them to a certain degree, unless they're treating you like garbage. I don't know if that makes sense, but if it's truth, would you still lie to them if it caused them emotional pain? Uh, well, see, that's a little bit different, though, isn't it? If it's true, um, I wouldn't lie to them. Because like I believe in what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So sometimes you do need to give them the harsh reality check. If you're in a situation where you have to tell them the truth, and I'm a person who, I try my best. Like sometimes I'm like, I pick and choose my battles. So like sometimes I'll be like, okay, like is it really necessary for me to say this information? And I'm not talking about like liars or whatnot. I'm just saying like in this moment would this person feel even worse with whatever situation is going on with them if I told them like, oh, like by the way, your cat died, and you know what I mean, that kind of thing. I know that's a stupid example, it doesn't really make any sense, but like the logic with that situation. um oh yeah, Jay, good question, really good question. What about you? Would you still lie to them if it caused emotional pain? I mean, nobody wants to see people in pain, obviously, but sometimes you do have to tell them what they need to hear because you want them to be better, and only you can change yourself, only you can improve yourself. But that at that point, you got to do what's best. So I just believe, I don't want to sound like a moral, like righteous king or anything, but that's honestly what I truly believe in. You know, Sometimes it is what it is. Yeah, to answer this question here, I tell other people what they want to hear so that they will do what I want them to do. I'm going to say no. I don't need to do them. I mean, I guess like maybe if you want your kids to eat their vegetables, that's a really lame. I don't think they mean in that like really innocuous situation. Like, you lie and say, "Oh, I'm gonna give you $100 if you eat broccoli." 10-year-old kid, and then they'll be like, "Oh boy, I'll do it." But yeah, I'm not a father. I don't know how that works, but maybe there's situations where you do have to lie to your kids for momentarily to get them to do what you want, like take a bath, you're dirty, and if you don't, I will not get you ice cream, something like that. So I don't know. You let me know if I'm sounding like I said, I didn't say I wasn't gonna sound like an idiot during this stream, like answering these questions, or it wasn't gonna make me look like a fool, but like I'm trying to keep things entertaining. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this stream so far. But whoever's listening, and while you're at it, give it a like if you want to see this stream succeed, I guess. But yeah, I'm not that type of person. So my answer is double negative, thumbs down. So question number 18. I make a point of trying not to hurt others in pursuit of my goals. Of course, like this is pretty much a no-brainer with me. Like I'm like if I have a goal, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. I don't want to like do anything at the expense of others people's misfortune. No, if I hit a goal, it's going to be because I want to genuinely hit the goal without any disruption from other people, or without hurting people. Yeah, I'm not that type of person who like I don't know. Like why would I like I make a point of trying not to hurt others in pursuit of yeah, I don't try to hurt others in pursuit of my goals. Like why would I stop on the person? Like I like to lift people up. My friends and all that. So I want them to succeed. I want them to do better than me in life sometimes. So I or like, just be at my level, or better, what actually way better than me for that matter. So yeah, who wants I hate people who like if they're like not succeeding in life or whatever, they're having like issues, they take it out on other people, or they don't want another person to have success because your friend down the street is having a lot of success, so you're like really envious of that. It's not a good way to live, and that tension boils up in you inside you, and that resentment really festers, and it's like, why would you want to live that way? But these are some heavy-hitting questions. I can adequately answer them to the best of my ability, but like again, one of those situations where I gotta answer double likes, and Jay, seriously, don't empty your entire bank account just for me. You don't need to do that. Oh my god, dude, $20 again. Man, you are impressive. Like I'm genuinely grateful for your support. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm beside myself at this point, man. Dude, you're an awesome person. Man, thank you. Thank you so much for that generous donation. See, Jay is going to have he's going to make a stream for another 4 hours. So, or 4 hours total, I would say. So I'm going to be here until like probably 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m., something like that, if we get to that goal. Actually, so we got 50, 70, and I think we're at 90. So we only need 10, I believe, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. Are we keeping track here? I need to. Oh my gosh, am I seriously doing this for? Oh no. Well, I got to follow through with my promise then. Oh my gosh, Miss Inner Scare, thank you so much. $10. Oh my gosh, I think we hit the goal, guys. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me answer Jay's super chat question. He said, "Do you think rich people are mirrored by psychopathy?" Oh, that's a really good question. That's a really deep question. That's a question that I don't have the answer for per se, because obviously I like to think I'm not a psychopath, so, and I'm not rich, so I don't know. Um, Maybe in some isolated cases, some people are. Uh, but at the same time, some people are just really driven, and they're goal oriented, and they just have a high work ethic, and they always want to hit that higher level of like that higher ceiling. And even if they're like rich, they keep they keep on ascending. It doesn't necessarily make them a bad person, or they have like psychopathy issues or anything like that. At least that's my personal opinion. I'm not a psychologist, so I don't know for sure, but that's how I would interpret the situation. If a person's like, some people are just, they're built to be driven to work hard. And if they don't do that, if they don't spend like their lifetime dedicated to making as much money as possible and, ascending, evolving in their career and growing and learning, then they feel like crap. So sometimes it's their own personal drive that like propels them to the top. And it necessarily doesn't speak of them being, psychopathy, and I mean, a psychopath. Like people can be, driven, like I said, and not have any issues with, being rich, and also being a psychopath. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like really difficult question to answer, but that's, basically how I feel about that. So, yeah, that's essentially what I think about that. But we got to answer this question and move on. I make a point of trying not to hurt others in pursuit of goals. And yeah, of course, that's 100% me. That's who I am, and that's what I strive to be. I try to just focus on my goals and work hard, and I don't want to get in people's way in terms of harming them. So yeah, I definitely don't want to harm people in pursuit of my goals at other people's expense. So I feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed. What What do you guys think about that question? Do you think it's a loaded question, like really kind of like a trick question? Uh, I feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed means, are you willing to, break the law in order to achieve your goals or whatever? Are you, I mean, like, what is your, sole ambition for achieving what you want? Do you want to hurt people in the process? Like, go back to what, the last question was. It's like, do you want to hurt people in order to achieve what you want? So it's kind of similar to the other question, kind of tied in, connected. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed. I don't always feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed if it means like hurting other people. Like, you know what I mean? And maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe there's a different way to think about this, and if you guys have a different like perspective on this question, there it is, and you can answer. I feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed. Um, as long as it's for a just cause and you're like morally sound about it, if you're doing, if you feel like you're not like getting in other people's way in a harmful way and being destructive, and you can do whatever you can to feel or succeed, you should feel justified, right? Uh, Hard answer. That question in itself does require to hurt people because not everyone will see your vision. That's a really good insight right there, Jay. Yeah, some people, they like, if you're, yeah, that's very true. Some people, they don't understand the way you think. Some people don't have the same mentality as you. So if you're not on that same lane wavelength, for example, what would you do? Like, are you going to stop pursuing what you want to pursue just because you feel bad about them? So yeah, that is a really good question. And your perspective is really, it really makes sense. But for me, I'm gonna go neutral. Um, you know what? I'm gonna say just agree instead of double agree because for the most part, if they're not trying to, uh, if they're not trying to, give me a trick question like, if it doesn't include like hurting people, just on the basic, element of what I was discussing, like what a second ago, then yeah, I'm good with that. But yeah, okay, let's move on, guys. We're already at question 20, so we're gonna get our results very soon. Anyway, my main purpose in life is getting as many good things as I can. Okay, well, on the surface, it's like, yeah, of course. Like, doesn't isn't anybody's goal in life to get like as many good things as possible? Is that a tangible thing, or is that like I want to get married and find my soulmate kind of thing? Those kind of things. Like I want to have a good family. I want kids. I want good friendships. I want relationships that are very healthy. I want all these things in my life that are really important to me. So it's like my main purpose in life is getting as many good, like what's so wrong about that, you know what I mean? But again, it's a trick question, I'm sure, because there's many level, I mean, there's many ways to look at this in a unique perspective. But like when I think about this question, I think about like I want to get I want to enhance my life to improve it. So I want to be healthy. That's a good thing, right? That's something. It's not tangible, but it's something good that happens to me. Like I want to sustain good health. I want to, obviously, like have like a marriage, family, this and that in my life. I want to be happy with that partner. Those kind of things are good things that I want. So I want as many possible things like that as I need. Um, and that is kind of a main purpose. Like what is the purpose of what we're doing? And we're getting to all these existential questions now, because that's how life works sometimes. But I'd say my main purpose in life is getting as many good, I mean, it kind of is if we're talking about this. But I'm not going to say double agree with the double thumbs up with the green. But I will say I agree because I want good things to happen to me, obviously. Why would I want something bad? Why would I strive for anything less than myself? So, yeah. I think in life we all hurt people intentionally or not intentionally. The difference is whether you experience remorse, guilt. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes, no matter what you do in life, somebody's going to end up getting hurt. And whether you feel bad about that or whether you feel remorse or guilt, really depends on your situation. But like for the most part, it's like it's good to have like a moral compass to be like, oh, I'm self-aware and I realize that what I'm doing is hurting someone if it's something destructive. But like something like addiction is kind of like hard, you know what I mean? Like, it's a really complicated subject. Addiction can hurt people, but are they really hurting other people intentionally? Unless they're like, I definitely need that, it's kind of like a disease, right? So you got to treat addiction very delicately. I don't know much about addiction because I've never been an addicted person. uh, Besides like food, I like junk food, so I'm addicted to junk food, I guess. But I obviously don't mean that in that sense. So you hurt a lot of people when you're addicted, when to those like really strong things that actually are destructive to other people in your life and it hurts them. So even if you're not doing it intentionally, yeah, that kind of stuff is really profound and it hits you hard. And I know a lot of people in life have experienced others who've been affected by like drug addiction and all this. So it's like it's really tough. Um, Otherwise, businesses would not succeed. You can't please the world because no amount of happiness they have, they'll feel empty. Some want the expense of your suffering at their whims by sowing doubt. Yeah, yeah, for sure. um you got to do, at the end of the day, it's like you can't, like you said, you can't please the world and you can't You can't put yourself in a box and let other people control your life. You got to be disciplined. As long as you're succeeding in life, I believe every pathway to success is a good pathway to success. You know what I mean? Pretty much for the most part. It's like, don't let other people tell you what to do. Mold your own path and do what you want. But as long as you're actually progressing, succeeding, why should anybody give a shit? It's just, basic common decency, But if people get mad at your success just because they're envious, it's like, or they're trying to, they like to control your thoughts, your feelings. They want to structure life based on how they lived, for example. It's like, not everybody has lived the same way and has the same experience. People are just people, and like, not everybody's life is completely the same. So you can't really give them you can't give them a list of like structure. Like, you can't give them advice based on a structure of how to live their life, because your experience is completely different than mine. Even if we, let's say two brothers in the same household, they see things out of their lens of, the world, like, completely differently. Their perspectives are completely different. And what if they both succeed in the world? You know what I mean? Like, and they do completely different things because they see the world. Is one better than the other one just because they did something differently and succeeded, and it wasn't the same pathway as their other brother, for example? Yeah, that's a good question, good statement, and all around good point for Jay, obviously. And Emperor Scott, by the way, welcome to the chat. We all make mistakes, but to learn and improve and try to be decent to others. Exactly, yeah. It's all about progression, and it's all about learning from your mistakes, for sure. Yeah. I think that's pretty much common sense, that we all know that, like, after a while, like, if you keep making the same mistakes and it's obviously glaring, and, you're trying, but you're not really trying, it's like, is that, like, can you really forgive that kind of behavior? Versus, like, someone who accidentally made, a few mistakes and they're just going through trial and error process, that's completely different. Like, we're not perfect creatures. We're not put on this earth to, make perfect decisions all the time, because we're flawed human beings at the end of the day. And, life happens and we make mistakes, but you have to have a little bit of empathy, but you have to understand that sometimes it's not always black and white. And, some people can't be helped. You got to help yourself. And I don't even know what I'm saying at this point, but hopefully I'm making sense. But yeah, good statement by Emperor Scott. Good thoughts by, Miss Interscare and Jay Hamza. Yeah, you guys are definitely making this discussion very lively and helpful. So, and if you guys want to chime in, anybody else, like, and say your thoughts, don't be shy. Say something in the chat. If you want to contribute to the conversation, that's fine. If you just want to listen, that's fine too. It's just like, I'm here for the next 3.5 hours, I guess. Because we did actually hit our goal of $100 earned. Thanks again, in part, to Miss Interscare and Jay Hamza. But everybody who's contributed so far is doing a great job in, supporting me, and I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and I'm surprised you guys want to listen to my perspective and, like, talk your ear off about, like, some random stuff, something basically a hypothetical test that doesn't really mean anything. It's not really going to be really that accurate to begin with, but again, take it with a grain of salt. It's just what it is. But yeah. I'm going to say yes to that. All right, moving on to the next question. Cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. Absolutely. Like, if you're a moral person, like, cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. Yeah. Wait, are they talking about cheating isn't fair to your, like, spouse? Yeah, of course. It's not fair because you're damaging them mentally. You're literally making them insecure. You're destroying their lives mentally, even if it was like one of those things where, like, you feel like you didn't do it intentionally, which doesn't make any sense. But we make all choices. Like cheating is a choice. It will always be a choice. And if you do it, then you've obviously made that decision to, cheat on somebody. Um, I think it's pretty straightforward, at least to me, this question, because it's like, first of all, like, why would you want to cheat? Like, if you're not in, for me personally, if you're not in a happy relationship, I know things are complicated. I know life is not black and white, but just walk away. Personally, that's how I would, think of the situation as like, don't destroy someone. Don't give someone another opportunity to feel more insecure about themselves and then destroy their future relationships, and create seeds of doubt, just because, you decided you wanted like a one night stand or fling with someone, and or something like that. I guess there's like emotional cheating too that you can do, which is also bad for sure. But it definitely isn't justified. I've never thought in my mind, ooh, cheating is a good thing. Like, no. I mean, objectively, it's a bad thing. To me, it is. Other people might not see it that way, but I think most people, if they're in a committed relationship and they couldn't even bear the thought of like cheating on someone, no matter how difficult the relationship at one point gets, it's like, no, you're not going to do it. So, man, so yeah, obviously cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. Yeah, I'm going to say double agree with that. Like, who would disagree with that? You know what I'm saying? Unless a psychopath disagrees with that. Yeah, but cheating on someone's also a tool of a manipulation. Just a way to. I know people who in the past intentionally did it because they know it would hurt someone, and that is really, really twisted and sick. So, yeah, that I definitely agree with that, and that was an easy question to answer. But welcome, John, to the chat. You're in first, second. He was here actually, John, in the other chat yesterday, which we did 4 hours of. So welcome to the chat. Hope you enjoy it. And again, we are taking the psychopathy test. If we're on the spectrum, obviously don't take it any seriously, because it's just like a random thing that I'm doing, and it's kind of fun. And after this test is done, we got to think of another test to take. So, obviously, we're going to be here for a while, so we need to, fill that gap with like something really interesting to talk about, and activities and stuff. Because obviously, I need to keep you guys entertained. I don't want you to waste your time, and obviously, at any point you can leave, but hopefully, you guys enjoy this so far. I think I said that already, and so you guys said you're doing a good job. So, you know what? Awesome. All right. Moving on to 22. So we have about 5 questions left to answer. And this is kind of like a funny question. I end up in the same kinds of trouble time after time. Like, again, it's kind of a loaded question because it's like, okay, but if you always end up in, okay, well, never mind. I was going to say, if you always end up in trouble, like, is that really your fault? Yeah, it 100% is. And how do you define trouble anyway? But like, yeah, it's obviously objectively like bad to be in trouble. Like, if you're always like constantly like involved in drama and there's always like troubles and you never learn from your mistakes, blah blah blah, it ties into all the other questions we've answered already. Yeah, if you end up in the same kinds of trouble, then that's bad. Like, that's I don't personally feel like I end up in the same kind of trouble. I think I grow and I move on as a human being. So life has definitely, given me lessons, and I've failed them before, and I've learned from them, and I've, tried my best to move on and do better. So in this situation, I end up in the same kinds of trouble time after time. No, it's not me. Man, I'm getting nervous to see the results, but I think, I'll be fine. Anyway, guys, let me check on the dogs for a second because they do need my attention. Hey there. So we got Abby over here. So if you guys didn't know, I am currently house sitting dogs, and yeah, you want to be on TV? It's not really TV, it's YouTube, but good enough. Um, yeah, house sitting a family of family's dogs. So yeah. What, if you guys want to go outside? Maybe a couple more minutes, and you guys will be fine. All right. Hey guys. Hey, what are you looking? You guys want treats? Oh, maybe you're hungry. That's what it is. Yeah, I know pets. I know pets. All right, guys. I went to get water. So, and tend to the dogs, like I said. By the way, do you guys have any animals? Do you have any dogs? I have 2 dogs and a cat. Like I said, this is not my house. I'm house sitting. It's a side job because need the extra money. But again, you know, you guys got any pets? You guys want any pets like dogs and cats? If you don't have them, let me know in chat. While I tend to the dogs right now. Hey, Abby. Let's go. Have a little bit of treats. A little more. There you go. All right, guys. So I gave them a little bit of treats. I'll hold them over until I feed them a little later. Hopefully they'll be all right though. And whoa, Emperor Scott, $10 extra. Okay, so we already hit the goal, guys. So we don't need to do it anymore. But to reiterate, again, Emperor Scott, man, you're awesome. Like that was. See, guys, like I'm eternally. I can't believe you guys have dropped so much money. This is crazy. Like I don't know what I did to deserve this, but like, thank you guys, thank you. It really means a lot to me from the bottom of my heart. Like, man, you guys are cool. Wow. Again, thank you, Emperor Scott. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Miss Interscare. Thank whoever donated. Like that means a lot to me. And anybody who's been, watching in the chat or watching in the live stream and just supporting in general. You guys know I sound like a broken record like I always do, but like I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than that because I'm speechless when you guys do things for me like that. And just watching the stream makes a big difference to me. Like having like 9, 10, 13 viewers or whatever might not be the biggest number of viewers here, but like it's something. And all you guys are valuable to me. And I'm just thankful that you guys even showed up. So it really means a lot. Everyone, let's share the stream everywhere. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and share the stream because I'm going to be streaming for a while still because like we already hit our goal and we're going to do 4 hours of this. So, yeah, and we're going to be taking more tests and you're going to see like a really weird beanie that's off center and not even looking right. And YouTuber fidgets with his beanie way too much and he looks weird because of it. But okay, let's move on to question 23. I would be upset if um, my success came at someone else's expense. And again, I answer this question like indirectly earlier because, like, yeah, I would be upset if so. It really depends on the situation, guys. You would be upset if I don't know, like, it really depends, like, because again, it goes back to like, what if people have like a set of structure for you? They're like envious or whatever, and they want, I don't know, they want you to feel a certain way or whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying. But like, what if people just want you to be, you know, kind of construct you in the mold of who they want you to be? And what if you succeeded in a way that came at their expense because they were upset with the way that you did things a certain way? I don't know. Maybe it just means like you hurt them to get to what you wanted in life, to your goals or whatever. Um, like you brought them down, or like you destroyed them. Like they didn't get to their success, but you use them for your own success. Like maybe that's the way I'm interpreting the question. But if it's this question, what I just said, and it means that, then I would say no, that's terrible. You absolutely do not want to, you know, be successful at other people's expense. You don't want to use them and be like, oh, I got to where I want, but like someone else is feeling completely down low because of the way I, drag them down so I can get to a higher level. But again, it's one of those nuanced questions where you can answer it however you want, however you see things. One size doesn't fit all. So it could be that the person's expense might be that they wanted you to live a certain life, and you didn't meet their demands or whatever, and you just succeeded in a different avenue, and they didn't or something. I don't know if that makes any sense. And yeah, that's the way it did. That's the way it worked. So I'm just going to take it as a very simple question. So the way I'm answering it is going to be neutral, I guess, because that's a really difficult question to answer, kind of, because you can see it in so many different ways, and you can take this question in different ways. So I'm going to say neutral. Question 24. Before I do anything, I carefully consider the possible consequences. Well, personally, for me, in my situation, yeah, of course. Like, I'm really meticulous about the way I plan things and the way I do things. And even if you don't think before you do something, because sometimes people, like, they're really stressed and they do something accidentally. I don't think it means like they're unintentionally doing something and they accidentally hurt someone. I think this question literally means like if you're intending to do something, completely intentionally. Before I do anything, I carefully consider the possible consequences. But yeah, like for me personally, yeah, I definitely consider the consequences. I'm like an overthinker at times. I'm an overanalyzer, and I try to, um, I try to be like a problem solver in my head constantly. And I see like a small issue, I'm just like, okay, let me deconstruct this and see how I can, figure this out. So that's the kind of person I am. And that's how I've always been. I always look at like certain things, certain situations I take in life, and I overanalyze a little bit too much. So for me personally, before I do anything, I do carefully consider the possible consequences, because I'm always like, oh my gosh, like if I do this, then this will happen. And if I do that, it's like a train. It's a train could be right too, but chain reaction to everything. So I feel like, yeah, of course. So double likes. Yeah, and Carol, yeah, you You definitely made it this time, and we're definitely going to be doing it for at least 2 more hours. So you definitely made it, and I hope you enjoyed the stream because we're going to have a lot of fun, hopefully. And so far, people seem to have fun, and I can't believe I can even talk for this long, even though I'm not really a good talker. But you know, I'm on YouTube for a reason. Like I have to, like, nobody's gonna watch me if I'm just standing here all silent. Like, you guys really want me to see me just like stare at my water for a couple hours? No, I can't do that. So I gotta, it's my job to entertain you guys. And if you guys are here, I don't want to waste your time. So, moving on. This is my answer. Dude, I'll be so embarrassed if it says I have some level of psychopathy. Again, it's not a serious test or whatever. Take it with a grain of salt. It's not something that you should actually like be like, oh my gosh, I'm a psychopath. I register on the spectrum. Like, no, just because like every question, if you notice, is like very nuanced, and there's so much like nuance in general going on with it. Like the way you take the question and interpret it could be a million different ways. So like the way I'm taking the test is different from some other person who's going to take the test. So this is why this is not a very accurate assessment, but it is a little bit of fun because it gets you to think. It's like a nice thought exercise. So that's why I like taking these quizzes, because it's like generates discussion, obviously. So, that's why we have a lively discussion here, I feel like. So, again, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a therapist or anything. I don't diagnose. I don't self-diagnose. It's a bad idea to do it. So, if you're taking this quiz, if you're interested in taking this quiz, keep these things in mind, because they're not like, they don't define you. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to do this and be like, oh, this is true, because it isn't. We don't know. Anyway, most of my problems are due to the fact that other people don't understand me. That's a really egotistical question. You know what I mean? Or a statement, I mean. Because think about it. Most of my problems are due to the fact that other people don't. Most of my problems? Most. I think that's a really egotistical way to look at life. Like, just blame everybody else for your problems. Like, yeah, most of my problems are due to the fact that other people don't understand me. Yeah, it's everyone else's fault that they don't understand me. Like, no. I mean, if people don't understand you and you're just who you are, yeah, that's one thing. But if it's like, why are your problem? Like, why do you have these reoccurring problems? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, problems over and over again, like, they're not due to other people. They're usually, like, if you repeat those problems consistently, there's something usually internally, something up with you. You know what I mean? So like you gotta, take some accountability and responsibility in that regard, and say, you know what, I've been making these issues, and it's all on me, and it's all on me to actually get myself out of these problems. So I would have to emphatically disagree with this statement. Most of my problems are due to the fact that other people don't understand it. Like, my problems are my own problems. Like, it's like there's no other way around it. Like, I can't blame my goldfish for the stock market crashing. I can't look at these dogs and be like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. That's these dogs' fault that I'm babysitting. No, it has nothing to do with the dogs. That's a silly example, but yeah, like, I got to get my lazy butt up and get a haircut and not have to wear a beanie all the time when I'm talking to you guys. But yeah, so that's my fault. Like, I I I take care of my problems my own way, and I identify my problems as my own, and they're my own. So I'm so silly. All right. Double red, disagree, thumbs down is what my answer is. So, next question. Last two questions. I quickly lose interest in tasks, and the tasks I start quickly. Well, clearly that's not an issue with me because look at look at how long the streams are going to be. Um, and I obviously like stuck to this quiz, so that I guess that reveals a lot about me and my consistency and like how I am. And if I stick to a task, I usually complete it. Um, but I quickly lose interest in it. It really, if it's like a task that like I don't want to do so much, I'll do it if I have to. If I have a responsibility to actually complete that task, yeah, I'll do it. But I will feel like a sense of like dread just doing it because sometimes we do things that we don't want to do so much and we have to do them. Like, do people always want to wash the dishes all the time? No, but we have to do them. But would that make you lose interest in it? I don't know. So I'm going to say I quickly lose interest in the task I start. I don't quickly do it. And that's just not me. But I'm going to do the red disagree. Thumbs down for that one. And last question before we move on to another one. Quiz. I'm often bored. And I know exactly what this question is starting to get at. Now, this is a major psychopathy question, I feel like, because when you're often bored, what happens? Just take a guess at what happens when you feel like you can't sit still and you feel like you're not preoccupied with some things or you're not keeping yourself busy. Like uh, think about what the discontent of being bored does to you. Like if you always feel like you're bored, you're going to do some drastic things and you could, obviously do destructive things to hurt yourself and other people. So if you're always often bored, that could be definitely a bad sign that you could be a psychopath. I don't know. Like, that's the way I'm interpreting it. Again, take it with a grain of salt. This is just a random test. We don't know how accurate these results are. And if you want a real assessment, go talk to a psychologist, psychiatrist, you know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, for me personally, I don't know if I'm often bored. I feel like just doing, like, my life is kind of boring anyway. I don't do like anything that crazy. And boring is, stable is boring. Like, good is boring a lot of times, Everybody usually has like a boring life, If your life isn't boring, that's probably a bad sign, at least in my opinion. Because like boring to me means drama. Boring to me means like there's all chaos and lack of stability in your life, kind of like constant, like, you know what I mean? But we all have our routines that we sink ourselves into, like that we do constantly, and it's boring. Like living in a neighborhood that's safe is boring, but it's nice. You want that security and safety, like that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm definitely not often bored. No way. And we're done. Now we're gonna see the results, and oh boy, I guess this is why we're all here, right? Um, oh man, I am nervous about. I don't know why, because it doesn't even mean anything. Like, even if I, score really high on if I like register on the spectrum of psychopathy, I don't know why I would. I answered the questions to the best of my ability. I feel like I sound like a well-rounded, balanced human being, but I don't know. That's probably a bad sign, true. Right? But okay, here we go. My results are tabulated. Guys, I'm normal. I'm not crazy. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not crazy. I'm just not a psychopath. Woo! Okay, yeah. Uh, wait. I am normal, but I'm getting close. I'm I'm kind of closer to the sociopath inside, but I'm not. I'm in the blue though, so I'm still normal. Oh man. So I don't know what that means to me. Like wait, so I'm less normal than the average normal person. That doesn't see. This is why some of these questions were like trying to trip me up and trick questions, because I'm further on the spectrum of like kind of close to sociopath and less psychopath.
dude. No. I mean, I'm still normal. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I'm kind of like see that purple dot right there. That's me. Oh my gosh, let's analyze this. What? Oh, I guess I was interpreting this wrong. What? No, but I'm normal. Dude. What did I do? Okay, so look at this. Look at this. No. No. I refuse to accept these results. This is rigged. This is rigged against me. You are 42% sociopathic? Why? Because I look out for myself? Because what? How am I sociopath? I care about people. What the hell? I know it's more than that, but like 29.5, 30% impulsive. Okay, that's not that bad, I guess. Which makes you 11% more psychopathic than the. Oh. Oh my god. 11% more, but I'm in the blue. They're lying to you. They're trying to make me look bad. I told you guys, if I look bad, I'm gonna look like an idiot or crazy or something like that. At first, I was when I first saw this graph, I was like, the moment I saw, I'm like, I'm okay. No, I'm not okay apparently. But I mean, it doesn't mean I'm there though. Like I'm still in the blue, so that means like I won't do anything crazy. Oh my gosh. I mean, I get at least I'm not impulsive at all. Like you see me very far from the yellow, but I guess I'm sociopathic. My God. It's always because the questions are interpreted all different ways. It's like, come on, man. Now I'm going to lose like 50 subscribers because people think I'm a sociopath now. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Explanation of terms. Psychopaths are characterized by both the interpersonal manipulativeness and callousness of sociopaths, as well as the anger, disinhibited behavior, and emotional deregulation of the impulsive personality. The combination of deviance, cunning, and aggression results in individuals who are truly among the most dangerous and volatile of people. Sociopaths are characterized by interpersonal manipulativeness and deviance, as well as egocentricity, callousness, and the lack of remorse or guilt. What? I mean, I know what sociopaths are, but like, you're telling me that I am closer to a sociopath than even a psychopath. I feel feelings. I cry. No, I'm a human being. Dude. This test makes me look so bad. Again, I'm still in the normal blue area, I guess, so I'm not like there. But like I'm 11% more likely apparently to this test to be psychopathic than the population average. So the average population is 11% less psychopathic than I am. 11%. And I'm 11% more psychopathic apparently. Ay, ay, ay. What the heck? How? At least I'm not impulsive, right? Being impulsive would be bad. You're, you know. None of this is good. Normal individuals are characterized by low scores on both dimensions of the psychopathy spectrum, social deviance, and impulsive aggression. However, please note that someone who is normal on the psychopathy spectrum may still have other personality maladaptions or generalized inclinations towards anger. Okay, thank you very much. Anyway, they told you at the beginning of this test that like it's not to be taken 100% seriously, and we're not diagnosing anybody, or you can't use this test as a definitive diagnosis. If you want a diagnosis, you have to seek a mental health professional so he can do it for you. And this is just for fun, but still, like, what? Like, I answered the questions to the best of my ability, and honestly, are sociopaths not honest? I don't think they're honest. I don't know though. I guess I am a sociopath. So am I? I don't know. My God. Again, okay. Again, I should clarify. I'm 11% more psychopathic than the population average.
My God. I guess this is good entertainment to get a surprise like that. Like, what did I? Oh my God. Gotta end the stream now because I'm so disappointed in myself. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, and gain 100 more followers. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe the opposite will happen. Maybe I'll gain sociopathic followers. Who knows? Because people are. I'm inspiring a generation of sociopaths. I need a fun quiz now to take. This really made me depressed. This really, and here I am thinking I'm like the coolest guy in the world who's like so nice and morally just, and I was giving such great answers, and I was giving you guys my perspective, and I sounded like so. I feel like I feel like hit some really existential points that really hit deep in a lot of people's hearts, and then they tell me I'm 11% more psychopathic than the general population, and I'm just like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh boy. All right, let's get out of here because I'm sick of looking at this test. Okay, guys, so we're on to another test. But you guys can pick it. So we'll say, can I ask questions on here? Because I don't know how to do it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a possibility that do we know how to do polls here? I've never done a poll on here. Oh, here's the poll. So I'm gonna like pick a few like personality tests that we can do that are fun on here, and I'll give you a list of like tests, and we can decide what I'll take next. So here we go. I'm gonna put the movie star test. So basically the movie star test is it gives you a series of questions and you answer, and you'll figure out which movie star you are, like which personality traits are like similar to the person, a certain movie star or whatever. So movie star test. Guys, how about oh boy. Should I do another dark related test that's gonna expose me and make me look bad? I don't think I could handle that. I think I want a lighthearted one, but I'll put it as an option. So the next one will be dark core test based on the work of researchers, Michigan PhD, blah blah blah. This test will measure whether there is a dark core to your personality. I'm gonna get exposed again, guys. Please don't choose this option. I want something a little bit lighthearted, but if you want to do it, I'll do it. Oh my God. So I'm going to use this. This is going to be another poll option. So the dark core test. Oh man. Wait, how do I do? Oh, maybe there's. Yeah. I don't... Oh, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Wait, I don't know how to do these polls. I'm stupid. Okay, start. Movie star test. How do I? Movie star test. Yes? No. Wait, dark core test. Dark core test. Yeah. How do I do this? I've never done a poll before on here, and for some reason I'm really inept and don't know how to do it. So, okay, hold on, guys. Likability test? Okay, we can do that. How about the likability test? This based on research that expands on the Ryanson likability scale. The likable person test measures whether you are easy or hard to get along with. So, likability test. If I fail that, then you know there's something wrong with it. At least I'd like to think. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, I'll put the Harry Potter test in, so we'll see like which sorting house I'll be in. If you guys want that one too as a possibility. Hold on, let me see. Okay, Harry Potter test, yeah. Which Harry Potter character am I going to be? So that's what the test is. So there you guys go. I have a poll now, and you guys just take a moment to answer it. So I just hope that you guys don't vote for the dark core test because I don't want to get exposed. I don't want the test to say that I have a dark core personality or something like that. But hey, if you guys vote for it, I'll take it. So be sure to participate in the poll so we see which one wins. So I'll take the next test. So we got Harry Potter test. Okay, somebody wants to see me take Harry Potter. So we'll figure out who am I? Am I Hermione Granger? Am I Harry Potter? Am I Ron Weasley? Or maybe I'm one of the professors. Who knows? And a movie star test. Okay, so somebody wants to see which celebrity I am, actor. That'd be cool. Likability tests. Polls are coming in for that. Man, everything's deadlocked. So nobody is choosing the dark core test to see if I have a dark personality. Okay, so and nobody's gonna be that guy yet. I'm sure somebody's gonna vote for that option. I have a feeling. Jay Hamza says you are 25% sociopathic, 9% impulsive, which makes you 7.83% less so. Oh, okay, so I'm 11% more sociopath or psychopathic, and you're 7.83% less psychopathic. So at least somebody's less. I'm 11% more, so I have to live with that reality, I guess. Yeah, go ahead and you guys go ahead and vote. I'll end it. Give you guys like 20 minutes because we don't have that many people in the chat right now, and if you participate in the chat you get to see which movie or not movie see which test we get. So 8 people. I hope you all vote for which personality test or which thing I'll take next after this. And hopefully you vote for the one that you want to see be taken. Vote, vote, vote. Vote like your life depended on it. It's really easy. You don't have to register to vote. Or maybe you do. I don't know. You have to have an account. So I'm pretty sure you yeah. Vote, vote, vote. Never deny a vote. I want you to perform your civic duty and vote. And you don't have to live in this America in the same country to vote for this test or whatever. This is a democracy, and we figure out what we want to do next. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy. See, it probably makes me look like a psychopath or whatever talking about that, but yeah. Dexter, what's up, my buddy? Where's other lady? And by lady, I mean the dog. Hold on, let me check on the. Oh, someone totally just okay. So everybody's at 25% right now. All the options right now, and somebody voted for the dark core. I knew somebody was going to vote for the dark core test, see which kind of personality, how dark is my personality or whatever. Oh boy, I'll take that. Like I said, I'm going to take whichever poll option wins. then I'm going to take that test. So I'll be right back though and check on the dogs. Hey, you guys need to go out and pee and poo poo. Okay, here. Make sure you need your coat. Hi. You want to go? Good. Don't worry, Aunt, you'll be there. Come on, Dexter. Good boy. Okay. Are you flexing now? Running all this fast? All right, guys. Gonna take the other dog out. Looks like Harry Potter test is winning so far. Wow. Survival is about the fittest, but it's also about community with the right people. Sometimes conniving people weasel their way in. So discord and chaos, it's inevitable. Yeah, absolutely. You're right about that, Jay. You know, yeah, I agree with that 100%. Some people just, yeah, that's their life's mission because they're bored with their life or something, and they want to destroy other people, and they weasel their way in, pretending to be an innocent person and a good person. So, yeah, I totally agree with that. But yeah, guys, keep voting. There's only 5 votes. Let's see. There's 9 people to check. Can we get like 9 votes for 9 people watching this? Then we can figure out um, which test we can take because I want it to be as accurate as possible. Come on, guys. We need turnout. Come on, Abby. Let's go. You eating? Huh? No. Dexter, you already went. You already went, Dexter. Other people have their shot. Hold on a second, guys. Come on, Abs. No. Come on, Abby. Come on. No. Here. Oh. Nice. All right, I'm back. Did we get any more votes? We only got 5 votes still. Okay, so I'm going to give it like maybe, I don't know, like 2 minutes until I end the poll. But if nobody else votes, then we're definitely doing the Harry Potter test then. I'm going to watch Monk with my hubby. We'll be back when it is done. Yeah, no problem. Go ahead. Obviously, you're free to go and come and go as you please. I voted the dark one. Okay, fair enough. I mean, well, it looks like it's losing, but I want people to vote because, make it a little bit more balanced and a little bit helpful. So go vote for the test you want me to take. It looks like we're only going to get 5 votes for now. So, unfortunately, that's what we're gonna have to end the poll soon. So, give you guys like a couple more minutes, and then that'll be done. Vote. Do it for the dogs. Do it for the dogs. Not my dogs, but these dogs probably want to see me take a wild test. Maybe they want to see me take the movie star test or the likability, or even the dark core test. Who knows? but I encourage you guys to vote. Nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna end the poll then because look like we're gonna get like too many votes anymore. So it looks like Harry Potter has won. So we're gonna do the Harry Potter test. So if you guys, I guess you guys are really interested in me seeing me become one of the Harry Potter characters or something. What if I get Snape? I wouldn't mind Snape. Snape is pretty cool. Okay, guys, there's always a disclaimer that they have, like that says, "Remember, this is just a personality test, and in no way endorses what your actual personality is supposed to be." So, the information provided is for educational purposes, it says, and should not be construed to constitute professional services or warranties of any kind. So keep that in mind. It's not something to be taken seriously. Take this test with a grain of salt. It does not diagnose anything or, tell you who you really are. All right, so there's 34 questions in this one. So this one's a bit longer than the other one. So first question, I have an unconstrained social style. So basically, I don't know how to answer this question because I don't know what's unconstrained even mean. Like, does it mean like, I have no, I'll say whatever I want to say, and I'm pretty gregarious or whatever, and I like talking to people, and I'm a good conversationalist, or am I, kind of like introverted and don't talk to people as much? But I mean, I am friendly. I do talk to people, but I wouldn't say I'm unconstrained completely. But my social style is, it is what it is. I talk to people, I have friends, but I'm not like uber duper social and I talk to everybody and I have all these friendships and whatnot. I do have friendships, but like they're like small and intimate, kind of things. So I'm gonna say maybe towards the agree the thumbs up, but just barely agree with that because I don't feel unconstrained. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Man. Okay. I feel mournful or grief stricken almost every day. Well, if I did, I'd definitely be in a bad predicament. That's for sure. So, no, I definitely don't feel mournful or grief stricken almost every day. That would be almost chronic. That's almost like depression, right? Of course, I don't know. I can't diagnose depression. I can't say for sure what feeling mournful or grief stricken all means every day, but it's definitely like something that's chronic and not good. So that's not me. I'm never like that usually. I'm usually pretty upbeat. I'm usually on the positive side of things. Sometimes I'm prone to sadness like anybody else. I'm a human being. Things happen, and that's just the way it is. So that's a pretty straightforward question. I'm gonna say disagree. Hard disagree with that. Dexter is randomly wandering around like he usually does. Good for you, dog. At least you're walking. Oh man, he's like a 16-year-old dog, by the way. He's very energetic for a 16-year-old dog, which I'm really shocked at actually because he's you know, he's the most active 16-year-old dog that I've ever seen in my life. And it's good that he's like that. He's a mix between a Shih Tzu and a Schnauzer, I think. So, you know, I mentioned this in the last stream, yesterday's stream, but, you know, I figured I might mention it. But, like, yeah, I am house sitting other pets. So this is in my house. So, I, you know, keep that in mind, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I have to turn on a light soon. Like, maybe right now. Hey, Dex. You want to say hi to everybody? Okay. Here we go. Let there be light. Come here. All right. So this is the 16-year-old Dexter. Abby is the 9-year-old. Yeah, he's making another appearance, and he's a cute little dog. So everybody say hi to Dexter and say we love you. Let me take it. Okay, I can take out the coat now. What? You're okay. All right. Well, on to question 2. All right. So I feel mournful. Oh wait, we are on to question 2. Never mind. What's up? So MD Credrum. Sorry, I butchered that name. I know you, obviously. Like, you're, you know, a valued subscriber of the channel, like so many other people. But you say, "What's up, Phantom? Can't stick, but I'll be watching later. Excited to hear the song too." Oh yeah, definitely. You know, the song is in the other live stream, but you know, the AI song that is the theme song for the stream for the other one. You might want to check that out if you're interested in that. But thanks for dropping in and saying hi. I appreciate that. But next question. So people think I say strange things in my mind. Okay, well, let me reread this. Question says, people think I say strange things. In my mind, I'm sure they talk about me behind my back, picking apart every little thing I said or did. That's leaning towards paranoia. And I feel like if you have that kind of like issue with yourself, then yeah, it's definitely not a good situation to be in. But I know people know that I let me put it this way. I know people know I say strange things, but I don't think anybody's like talking badly behind my back because some people just do naturally. And no matter what, I can't avoid that. So like I just do what I do and I live my life. So, you know, obviously like not everyone's gonna like me, but I'm not paranoid about like, you know, people talking behind my back because I say strange things, you know. I know I say strange things a lot. I know that's just part of my personality. I just say things that are silly and strange and, you know, a little bit outlandish at times. But I mean, I don't like in my mind, I don't think that means they automatically talk behind my back. Like if I say strange things, it's just strange thing. It's just weird thing I'm saying. Like it doesn't mean that like people are like, oh, you know, that Phantom guy, that guy's a weirdo because he said a lot of weird things, and I'm going to like make sure that he's a weirdo for the rest of his life by, you know, treating him poorly or something like that. No, it's not me at all. Like I don't think that people think poorly of me, except for like a small amount of people, because not everybody's gonna like you. But uh, I mean, yeah, I say strange things. That's the only thing I agree with in this, you know, whole statement. So hard disagree with that. Okay, so question number 4. I have often tricked, conned, and manipulated people. Often? Often tricked, conned? No, I never do that. Oh boy. Wait, I think this is more. Wait.
I don't think this is like who you are as a Harry Potter. It is, but I think it's more like a medical diagnosis, which it really isn't. But like, they're gonna get into like which Harry Potter character are you in terms of like what kind of issues you have. So I guess you guys picked the right, test in terms of like finding like what's wrong with me, comparing myself to a different like Harry Potter character. So this should be fun. Anyway, I've often tricked, conned, and manipulated people. Not often at all. I don't do that. Hard disagree. That was probably like the easiest question I had to answer. Um, Next question. I have great difficulty moving on from something bad that happened in my life. Um, hmm. I guess it depends on what it is, but usually I'm just like, uh, I lament on it for a few days, but I don't necessarily like stick onto it like, it's the plague or something. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I don't have too great difficulty moving on from something bad that happened in my life. Um, not sometimes, occasionally, like I can be prone to that, as some people can be. And it sucks. You don't want to be stuck in that doldrum. So I'm gonna say like, yeah, it has happened to me in my life, but it doesn't really mean I have great difficulty. But like certain situations like are harder than others to get over. But that doesn't mean like I have great difficulty with every single situation. Sometimes, I just like, brush it off and I have to because that's life. So I'm gonna say I disagree with this a little bit, but not fully. So the red thumbs down. The first red thumbs down. Um, I have an excessive need for stimulation and am prone to boredom. Okay, so we answered this in the last test, and apparently, I don't know, maybe because of answering that other question, and I said I'm not bored, um, or or like I don't find myself bored or something like that. That means that I'm 11% more sociopathic than the regular population. So this is kind of similar to the other question we had in another test, but it says I have an excessive need for stimulation and prone to boredom. Like I said last time, it's like if you are, that's definitely not a good sign because it means trouble, trauma, and issues with life. Like you're never going to be stable. So, um, life is boring. Like I said in the other test, it's completely normal to have a boring life, and it's stable. And stability means a lot. So having a boring, stable life is good. So I've always wanted a boring, stable life. It sounds funny to say it out loud, but like those are the things that I cherish. As long as you're working really hard, you're eating good food, in my opinion. Occasionally do the, travel if you enjoy traveling. Um, you don't have too many worries. There's going to be problems in your life, but for the most part, if you're living that kind of lifestyle, you're going to have a pretty peaceful life because it's boring. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, I disagree with this wholeheartedly. Okay, next question. I seem to have so much energy that I can sometimes be exhausting or annoying to others. I probably do have a lot of energy that may be off-putting to other people, and people might see that as like that so annoying. So I don't know. Maybe some people believe that. But I do have like I'm 33 and I feel like I have a lot of energy. I'm like, Dexter over here, 16. We're both old men, and he's running around like a globetrotter. So, Dexter, where are you? Oh, you're upstairs. Okay. He's just chilling on the stairs because I don't know. He just feels like it. Sometimes he does that. But anyway, yeah, I feel like I do have a lot of energy. So maybe that could be exhausting to others. I would say I agree with that. Not fully, but like, I can
I don't know. I can definitely just like see myself as being like kind of annoying because I'm super high energy sometimes, but I'm like chill, I guess. I don't know. I like it, I'm trying to define myself and I don't like doing that, but like since I'm taking this test, I'm trying to be self-aware. Yeah. Okay. Number 8 of 34. When things get too boring, I feel compelled to start adding a little color to the situation to get the party started. Now, this goes back to the destructive habits we were talking about earlier. If you feel like you need to do something to create more life in your life, um, what dog? You okay? Sorry, distracted. Uh, gotta be attentive to his every. You coughed. Why are you coughing, dude? Doggy, you okay? You want to come down here? Hold on, I need to help him downstairs really quick. Come on, Dexter. All right, here's Dexter. You can see him right now. Um, Dexter, do you need to go back outside? Yeah, these questions are kind of crazy, aren't they, Mister or Miss Interscare? Hold on. Okay. What are you doing? You did eat poop earlier today, so that's probably why you're gagging a little bit. Oh boy. Your mom's coming back tomorrow. Come on. Do you? Do you really need to go outside again? Um, that's what you need. Dexter. Okay, you're good. Running all that. Okay. What are you doing? Oh boy. What are we gonna do with you, Dex? Have your. Man. Apparently, he just needed fresh air. He's a silly little one. Make asylums great again. Yeah, we should definitely make them great again. Why not? Dexter, you want some? Maybe I should get him some water. Can I get water for you, Dexter? There you go. Water. Drink your water. Dex? Come on. Okay. I don't know what you're doing, dude. Drink your water. All right, Dexter. Anyway. All right, where were we? Okay, so when things get too boring, I feel compelled. Freaking eating. This guy's crazy. Dexter's always eating. He's a pig, and then whenever he starts to feel like he's gagging or whatever, he freaking doesn't know when to stop. Anyway, and when things get too boring, I feel compelled to start adding a little color to the situation to get the party started. So I disagree with that. Like I said, it's like a situation where if you're too bored and you're starting crap in your life, that means you're destructive. So. I mean, who acts like this unless you're a teenager? Anyway, I'm quick to act on a whim, thinking little about the negative consequences of my actions. Again, this goes back to the questions I answered in the last question in the last questionnaire, and that's obviously not true with me. I'm quick to I definitely think about every little thing, every decision that I make, and the consequences that lead to that decision because I'm very meticulous about that. And I overthink and I overanalyze, and things are not the way they are with me. In terms of like, like I just, sometimes I'm prone to overthinking, like I said, and overanalyzing stuff. So I see things differently, and I might like think and think things at times that are like not true. I guess, like, at my worst. But I'm just trying to answer the question and be honest. But yeah, I would say I'm definitely not quick to act on a whim. So another completely thumbs down answer. Not sure if you guys feel the same or what you think about these questions, or what would you say you guys feel like you act like? Do you guys do the same thing? Do you think and overanalyze a lot, or are you the opposite, where you kind of make impulsive decisions sometimes and you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that? I mean, I guess we all do that sometimes, but like for the most part, I'm like very, very, very overanalytic. Next question. So question 10 is, I'm bitter and angry about something bad that has happened to me in the past. Not usually. I mean, I normally just get over things because I think that's kind of like a trait of like someone who's a man, I guess, and a woman, mature woman and man, I would say.
These questions are just so silly. But like I understand, like if you're taking a test, it's like for fun and whatever. But like I'm bitter and angry about something bad that happened to me in the past. Some people are like really they hold on to those grudges because they see like you see how much it they feel like something bothered them in the past and it really bothered and they can't let go of that. So I mean, sometimes it does make you bitter and angry, but it only hurts yourself when you're bitter and angry for a long period of time. Uh, that's why I could never be that way, because you got to let things go. Because if it festers inside of you for too long, then obviously it's gonna negatively impact your health. So why there's no win-win to that situation. So I'm gonna say negative, like not strongly, but I guess when I was younger, I did hold on to things like that really bothered me. But as I'm older now, I just obviously I let go of things now a lot easier. Dexter, what are you doing? Are you trying to find other things off the ground? I don't understand you. I am often told that I'm a very correct and respected person. I'm not sure what they mean by very correct, like proper. Like I speak in a way that like people like just seem like, oh yeah, this guy's pretty cool. he's very, he's a very astute gentleman. He's someone who I can respect because he's really friendly and he speaks his mind. I guess I don't know. I can't answer that really because I don't know. I think I'm a respected person. I mean, I would hope. I don't do anything disrespectful. I don't think that would make me like uh, that would make people think I'm someone to be disrespected. I mean, most people in my life they're like, oh yeah, that guy's cool. So I mean, like I said, I'm not everybody's gonna like me, but I think I am. I don't. But the question is, I'm often told. So I don't know if people like directly tell me that all the time because that's weird. I don't. I personally think it's weird if people are like, "Oh, you're a very correct and respected person." And you see like walking down the street and like random people tell you that, or just people that telling you that every 5 minutes. Man, you're so amazing. They're glazing over you. I'm pretty sure that's not what the question is asking per se, but um, I mean, yeah, people do have a high opinion of me. I guess maybe I hope so. I don't want to be disliked. Obviously, nobody wants to be disliked, but at the same time, it's like some people don't like me, and that's okay. But I'd say that most people respect me, and I'm a proper person, I guess. Um, yeah, why not? I'd say I agree. Where are you going, dude? Oh, here we go. We got like a romantic question per se, or like relationship oriented question. I am good at flirting and getting attention from others. I don't, I don't know what flirting is. I don't. What, flirting. Flirting with who? There's nobody here. I'm the only person here. I don't flirt with anybody. But yeah, I don't. I wouldn't say I'm good at flirting. I've never been really good at flirting. I'm not a flirting type of person anyway. Really. I mean, if I have flirted in the past, people, but that doesn't mean I am good at it. You know, you're a guy. You know, happens. I guess. I mean, that's how you get into relationships. You have to flirt a little bit in the beginning. But yeah, I'm good at flirting and getting attention from. I mean, I guess I get attention a little bit because well, I'm YouTube, so I'm gonna get attention anyway. No, what is this live stream? I'm getting attention right now, because it's a live stream. Um, so I don't know.
it says like both components. So it's like I'm good at flirting and getting attention from others. So I'm going to disagree with that because I'm not good at flirting and I get attention from others. Maybe they mean just in a romantic way that people. I mean, yeah. I mean, people have looked at me and been like, "Oh, that guy's cute," but I don't. I just what kind of question is this? I really wonder. Like, how is this going to shape my personality for Harry Potter? Am I going to get Dumbledore? I don't know. No, I'm going to get Snape. Snape doesn't flirt with anybody. Doesn't get attention. Well, he got a lot of attention earlier on the series for his black hair, black flowing mane of hair, and people were like, "Oh man, that guy's suave." This guy, this Service Snape guy, is like, he's a model. I don't know. Yeah, this stream is getting weird. Anyway, I'm a unique individual who stirs. I am a unique individual who deserves special treatment. I'm not a unique individual. I'm a person who happens to have a YouTube channel, but I am not any special than anybody else. Why do I deserve special treatment other than, a pat on the back or something like that if I do something good and people like me? I'm not a good. Wow. Did I say I'm not a good person? Wow. Okay. But no, I'm not a unique individual who deserves any kind of special treatment just because I exist. I'm in this world. I just have to behave in this world. I have to develop good friendships and I have to be nice to people and respect them. But I don't deserve special treatment. I deserve regular treatment because I'm not a special person. It's like, who cares? Like, I don't want special treatment anyway. I only want special treatment on YouTube because it builds my channel. But other than that, like in my regular life, it's just like, no, I don't. I'm like everybody else. Like, the only reason why you would want special treatment on YouTube is because obviously, like, build your channel and you'll get more views and then more exposure, and people will be like, oh, okay. So I guess like when in the social media realm of life and the content creation sphere, you kind of have to get special treatment to grow. But I'm on a different tangent. I don't think that's what the question is asking me. So I'm a unique individual who deserves special treatment. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, the dogs deserve special treatment over here because they're cute and they deserve all the care because they're dependent on us. Anyway, I can always find comfort in knowing that I am a special person. What is this? What is up with these special questions? Maybe these are narcissistic questions or whatever they're trying to get at. I don't know. Who's the narcissistic person in Harry Potter? Service Snape. No, I'm kidding. I just like mentioning him. He's a cool dude. I mean, Service Snape was like he was the anti-hero, I guess, maybe. He was the guy that like everybody thought was evil, but he was actually a good person, kind of. Or maybe he was like neutral. He did a lot. No, he was a good person at heart. He just did a lot of dumb things, I guess. Or he did things that he wasn't proud of, but he learned and grew from them. But he had a dark past and all this and that. Like, I think that serves Snape, right? But anyway, that's not even the question we're asking, or they're asking. I can always find comfort in knowing that I am a special person. I'm not a special. Oh, that's Hermione. Did I lose my? Oh. Okay. I can always find comfort in knowing that I'm a special person. No, I'm not. I don't find comfort in knowing I'm a special person because I'm not a special person. Oh boy. The bad one. Snape was actually the bad one? I thought he would just. I always thought Snape was like, he was good, but he wasn't perfect or whatever. I don't know. He wasn't a villain, I don't think. I don't think he was a villain. Um, I don't know. The blonde kid. What's his name? Yeah, that guy was somewhat of a villain, I think. I forgot his name. Man, I can picture him, but I forgot his name. Maybe that's what I'm gonna get because I'm blonde also. Um, but I know who you're talking about. And Marshmallow Man has entered the chat. Hey, how are you doing? um, so I'm gonna say hard disagree with this. I'm a special I don't feel like I'm a special person at all, though. You know, and I don't take comfort in knowing that I don't go to sleep being like, oh, everybody loves me. I'm so unique. I'm a human being that deserves to be kissed on my feet. Good night. No, I don't go to sleep knowing that or thinking that. I'm overly impulsive. I'm definitely not even close to being impulsive. I don't make impulsive decisions. I'm a impulsive person. I don't even. I've never even been on the impulsive podcast with Logan Paul. So that was a stupid joke. I'm sorry. Oh man. Check on the dog once again. What? Why do you want to be upstairs? You know your mom will be here tomorrow. Well, it's only one night. All right. She's obviously. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I've been very successful in all of my endeavors. Well, obviously, never. Not. No. Not every endeavor you do is going to be successful. So, like, who has that mentality? Who thinks that? Who thinks like I've been like everything I've done in my life is successful? No, you're going to have a lot of trial and error, and like sometimes you get to the result you want, but not after a lot of painstaking hard work and different kind of um different things that different strategies that you try, and eventually leads you to where you want to be. But eventually, I don't know. Like, this is kind of a strange question. I don't think I've been very successful in all of my endeavors, and that's ridiculous. That's not accurate to say. In all of my, I disagree with that. I joined a little late. Oh no, it's fine. I mean, we still have about an hour left until the stream ends anyway, because we're doing this for 4 hours. But like, glad to have you here, Marshmallow Man. Anyway, question number 17 of 34. So we're already at 17 questions here. I rarely feel remorseful or guilty. Rarely? I mean, there are times when I do feel a lot of remorse and guilt, obviously, like I'm human. And, like if I do some things, like sometimes it just makes me feel guilty. And remorseful. Yeah, this one is kind of a funny question too, because it's like, another one of those situations where it's, you know, what we basically have been talking about this whole entire time with, remorse and guilt. It's like sometimes you have no choice but to feel that way because of something that happened in your life. And if you go through life and you're remorseful and guilty, happens, I mean, it means you're a human being and you're feeling things. When you don't feel remorseful and guilty at times, that's when things are bad. So, like, when you rarely feel remorse, then yeah, that's obviously a bad thing. So, for me, I do feel a lot of remorse and guilt at times. I'm gonna do double like for that. Okay, number 18. Most people see me as serious and reserved. Well, I suppose it depends on who you ask, right? So I'm pretty sure like everybody on YouTube probably thinks that like I'm definitely not a serious person and reserved. Um, but I am more of a serious person and like to people I don't know very well. after I open up a little bit, then I get a little bit serious, and people know, less serious, and then people know my happy-go-lucky personality, or my silly antics or whatever, and I just, I'm silly constantly. So most people see me as serious and reserved. Is probably not true. For the most part, like, kind of like after you get past that exterior of, like, if I feel comfortable with you, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, I can be myself and be kind of like silly and enthusiastically just not crazy, but like enthusiastically just cheery and whimsical and all that stuff. So I would say definitely I kind of seem that way when you first get to know me, but I'll agree a little bit with that because once you get to know me, it's like this is how I am. Once you get to know me, I'm always silly in person. So, but you have to, like, actually get to know me and stuff like that. I'm repeating the same thing over and over. I get it. If you type awesome without spaces, you get this. Ooh, yeah, that's really cool. It's funny. Question number 19. I sometimes think that I have powers others would not be able to understand. Well, hold up here. I'm not Superman or Batman or Spider-Man or all that. Like, what kind of supernatural powers are you talking about? Like being a psychic? I'm not a psychic. I don't believe in psychics really. I don't feel like people can tell fortunes. I don't know. I just feel like it's like a godly power that I don't think, like, as a person who kind of believes in God a little bit. I don't believe that, like, saying that, like, I don't feel like God attached people with super ordinary supernatural powers. But then again, what do I know? I don't know anything. So just my perspective. That's how I feel. I don't want to think that God, like, made anybody in particularly special enough to have powers that other people don't. But this is a very Harry Potter question, that's for sure. I know a lot of magic and potions and whatnot. So, no, but I sometimes think that I have powers others would not be able to understand. No, absolutely disagree with you. Test. Oh man, I wonder who I'm gonna get. I wonder what the analysis will be of me. Oh boy, here's a almost political question. If I were in power, I would be remembered as one of the best politicians this country has ever had. Um, no, I would be a terrible politician. People hate me. I'd probably even get, well, I don't know. I'd probably be too nice of a politician, to be honest. Like, I'd stand up for myself occasionally, but like I'd get pushed around a little bit when it comes to like politics. Because like people will be probably threatening me if you like do this, then I'm going to, if something's going to happen to your family, I'll be like, I'll be blackmailed, and I'll be like, oh no, and then it wouldn't end well for me. So I probably would give in to corruption because I would be easy to manipulate, I guess, in terms of, like, if I was. That's why I would never be a politician, because I like being a nice person, and I'm not saying politicians are all mean, awful people, but you kind of have to be a little dirty and mean when you're in politics, and that's just not my personality. I want to get along with everybody, and you can't bring people together if you're a politician. I'm sorry. Some people may be able to do it. I don't know, but I don't know. Like, everyone's gonna hate. Like, I just don't. I don't want a life that's not peaceful. And going into politics is the exact opposite. And why would I want to be in power? Just to feel good about myself? Just to feel like I can control everybody? I don't know. So no, I'd be terrible. And anybody who thinks they'd be one of the best politicians this country has ever had is, like, thinking really highly of themselves. Maybe they just have the confidence. But hold on. Hey, still waiting for mommy. Promise you she'll be here. Just a couple of minutes. Okay? one more night. You can do it. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so to conclude what I was saying, obviously I'd be one of the worst politicians ever because I'd probably be like, who's like a bad politician from the 19th century? Probably in America. James Buchanan. I'd probably be James Buchanan or, um, I don't know. James Buchanan. We'll go with him. He's considered one of the worst politicians in the history of humanity, or at least America. Um, so yeah, I'd be him. I'd be terrible. I don't know. I've nothing. I don't even know much about James Buchanan other than he was single his entire life, and people suspected he was homosexual, which obviously nothing wrong with that. But like, those are the two things that are like stand out, I guess, in his career. So if that's like the most, if that's the thing that people think about you the most, then maybe you weren't the best politician. And I'm not getting into politics. This is I'm talking about James Buchanan from 1850s, right before Lincoln came into power. But that was the question, so that's why I'm talking about this. This is a politically free discussion, but I had to answer it. So we're moving on, and no, I would not be remembered as the best politician. Sometimes people smile at me in the street, and I don't really know why. Sorry, that was a funny. Have you ever walked down the street and people smile at you, and you're just thinking, why are they smiling at me? What? Do they want to murder me secretly? Are they trying to get to me? Are they trying to do something to me? No. I don't think when I'm walking down the street, I don't think that people I don't know why they're smart. I mean, I could ask them, but that'd be awkward and weird and not normal. Um, but there's 1,000 reasons why people would smile in the street. You know, maybe they're just having a good day. Maybe they're friendly. Maybe they just want to say hi. I don't know. Like there's sometimes people smile at me in the street and I don't really know. I will never know why they smile at me sometimes. Not literally, no. But I know most of the reason why they're smiling is because they're friendly or maybe it's a smile of nervousness. I don't know. Who cares? It's just normal human behavior, right? Who thinks who has these thoughts where people smile at me in the street and you're just kind of wondering why they're doing that? Are you like interested in them romantically? So why does it matter? Um, no, I don't think about that really. I'm just like, oh, okay, friendly person smiling at me in the street. Cool. I like them. There's a nice stranger. I like friendly people. So I know why they're smiling at me. It's because it's human nature. You know, my thoughts jump from topic to topic with little consistency or control. Now, this is something I can obviously relate to a lot because this is 100% true of me. I do jump from topic to topic. I'm really random at times. And you probably see this demonstrated in my live stream already. I mean, I've done this for 4 hours almost. And yeah, that's definitely my personality type. I'm definitely that person who jumps from topic to topic and discusses things and stuff like that. So, yeah, I would see. I would definitely see myself as someone who jumps from topic to topic with little consistency and control. I 100% agree with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a very random person, so I agree with that. I wonder how that's going to affect the whole overall assessment of my Harry Potter personality type thing. But, I was shocked to see the results of the last test, so this one's going to be no different. I have poor behavioral controls and find it hard to keep my impulses in check. Not true of me. I definitely do know how to, keep composure and hold myself, accountable and keep my impulses in check. Otherwise, I'd be in jail, right? Otherwise, I'd, not be able to get along with people, right? Otherwise, I'd, wouldn't have job stability. There's so many things that play into not being able to have good behavioral controls, and you having composure is like really important, especially as you get older and you're a person, as an adult that you're living in life. Um, yeah, but yeah, who randomly smiles at random people? I don't know. I don't know. Some people do, though. Friendly people do. There we go, guys. I have poor behavioral controls and find it hard to keep my impulse in check. Double red thumbs down for me. I feel justified doing whatever I can to succeed. Oh my gosh, another one of these questions that was worded, basically the same as like the other question, the other test that we were taking. I feel justified doing whatever I can. I mean, I don't always feel justified in doing, because I don't want to. You guys, I'm not going to spend too much time on this question because we already answered that earlier. If you want to hear my answer, my philosophy on that question, watch the stream from earlier, because I go into that a little bit, because it's basically the same question I answered before. But yeah, we're going to move on to the next question. I finish my work and chores before tending to hobbies and fun. Hey, Dexter, what are you doing now? Anyway, yeah, I'm highly distracted, clearly. Anyway, I finish my work and chores before tending to hobbies and fun. Sometimes I do that. Like, sometimes I have a tendency to be like, you know what? Let's put off the fun for a little bit and do what we need to do and knuckle down and lock in and be an adult. Other times I'm just like, I kind of want to play some video games right now. I kind of want to, go out for a little bit of a walk and go to a restaurant and eat some food and just kind of like people watch. Like, sometimes, I'm in that mood, and then I'll procrastinate a little bit. It's not a good habit. It's not a good habit at all, but it's, a habit that sometimes I engage in. Procrastination is definitely not a good thing. So, yeah, I say I agree. Sometimes I do that. I little bit agree, but sometimes sometimes I do things I want for fun instead. Procrastination isn't good. Call that dog Tex-Mex Dex. Yeah, I mean, that's what that's basically his name, because he does have a voracious appetite, that's for sure. He eats a lot. And he's 16 years old. Again, like, I want to stress that, because I've never seen a guy like, or a dog that like behaves in that way. He's a great dog. And I'm staring at him right now. He's looking out the window again. Okay, I enjoy the thought of myself as someone with fame and power. Well, of course, this is ego and power tripping question, I guess. So it's a trick question. I enjoy the thought of myself as someone with fame and power. Not really. Uh, I don't really care about fame at all, really. And that sounds kind of weird, being a YouTuber and all. Like, but like, the whole point of like growing on YouTube is because you want to make a career out of it. Fame, if the fame comes, then whatever. You just got to deal with it. But in terms of like enjoying the thought of myself as someone with fame and power, no. I'd much rather be the person behind the scenes that doesn't get all the credit in the world. Well, I mean, that does get the credit, but like, not like on, in front of a stage, if that, like, front and center stage, that kind of thing. I like to be behind the scenes, even though I just started that full on camera series, which I'm really proud of, and we're going to do the 4th video soon. But no, I'm the exact opposite. I don't like fame and power. I don't care about that kind of stuff. I care about like making money, that's for sure. I want to improve. I want to advance my life and actually enrich my life and improve my life. Live a comfortable lifestyle. I don't have to worry about money, but I don't care about fame and power. But if I do, I don't know, get a little bit of fame, and that comes with, making a little bit of money in the future somehow, okay, so be it. Whatever. I have to deal with it. But no, I don't really care about fame and power. I don't like the idea of being powerful. As with great power comes great responsibility. Did Spider-Man say that? I don't know. Maybe John F. Kennedy said that. I don't know, guys. I've intrusive thoughts about the past that keep me from falling asleep at night. I know. I'm sorry to laugh at that, but like, I know some people have those kind of thoughts, but with me, no. I don't struggle with intrusive thoughts to the point in which, like, they keep me from sleeping. I actually sleep pretty well most of the time. Sometimes I don't. But it doesn't have anything to do with intrusive thoughts. Sometimes I just don't. I drink too much coffee during the day and I can't go to sleep. So I don't know if that's accurate. But yeah, I don't have intrusive thoughts about the past that keep me from falling asleep at night. I really don't. Oh boy, guys. I know that others talk about me when they see me. They think I'm strange. What? This is basically the same question I answered earlier in the test, but like phrased in a different way. But we'll get into it because, it's fun to get into it. Okay, so I know that others talk about me when they see me. They think I'm strange. What is this, like schizophrenic borderline? Like, I don't understand. No, I'm not like the center of attention. No, no, most people are like more preoccupied with themselves to care about you. And even if they do care about you, that's weird. Like, why? In a negative way. Like, why are people like focusing so much on you? I agree that people think I'm strange. Like, I know some people think I'm strange. I'm probably a lot of people think I'm strange, but that doesn't. I don't get paranoid about it. Like, I just accept it as it is. Like, I'm comfortable enough to know that, yeah, I am a little bit quirky. I am a little bit different in a way. But I'm not special, and I don't deserve special treatment. So, I mean, I'm going to say disagree, maybe. Because the only thing I agree with is, like, I think that people do think I'm strange. But that doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing. Like, strange can be like, you can be weird in a good weird. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm a good weird. I'm like, that guy that like says all the quirky things and the weird things and maybe is a little bit awkward and whatnot, but you know, they're always fun to have around and they're always a joy because they always say funny things, even if it is a bit weird. So no, I only think that people think I'm strange. Yeah, that's it. I always try to do what is proper. Well, yeah. I mean, I try my best to do like things that are proper. I always try to be the best version of myself, and I always try to be respectful, nice to people. This is basically a rehashing of different questions that I'm answering at this point. So I'm gonna say strongly agree, I guess.
I'm not sure how you guys would answer. I'm surprised that are you guys still literally listening to me speak this like about this entire like questionnaire? Because we're about to get to the answers of the results and stuff like that. So Midnight Coffee House 24. I like your name. Strange is more interesting. You're unique. Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with Strange. I mean, Strange can be a little bit bad too, but it depends on the person, I think. There's a lot of good, strange, and quirkiness going on. And there's also just like the weird bad, like you know what I mean? Like there's a difference, like good bad or good weird and then weird, uh, weird. Good weird and weird, yeah. And you want to be around the good weird people. You don't want to be around the weird people who are bad. But thank you for the compliment, Midnight Coffee House. When I am alone, I sometimes feel as there's someone or something watching me. Like the Rockwell song. I always feel like somebody's watching me. When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair because I feel like someone's standing there. Sorry, guys. That was cringe. Anyway, when I'm alone, I sometimes feel as if there's something or someone watching me. Sometimes, I guess if you're talking about the technicalities of this question, I mean, if I watch a horror movie, a really creepy horror movie, and I'm alone by myself, and I go in the shower, I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta look over my shoulder. I was like, is there anybody there? Or if I hear a creak, in the house settling or whatever, I'm just like, is that a ghost? Oh no, someone's watching me. But I think this is more of like a paranoia question, like almost like again, probably like has something to do with schizophrenia. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist or whatever, and I'm not trying to diagnose anybody or diagnose myself because I'm not a professional, medical professional, and I don't know about psychology. So don't sue me. When I'm alone, I sometimes feel as if there's something or someone watching me. No, not normally, but it says sometimes. I'm gonna say no. Okay, 3 questions left, guys. So, consistency and firm principles define my life. Don't they define everybody's life? If you don't have consistencies and principles, you're not going to live a nice life. So I'm going to strongly agree with that because it does define my life. How am I going to live like a really structured, really good, really disciplined life if I'm not, holding close to the values and principles of my life anyway? I mean, it makes sense to, feel that way. So, yeah, that's definitely who I am. I have a history of exhibiting cruelty to others. No, that doesn't align with everything I've been saying for the past 4 hours. um, no, I definitely don't believe that I have a history of exhibiting cruelty to others. I don't go out of my way to make people feel cruel, or I don't go out of my way to make people. I don't treat people with cruelty. No, not even animals or anything like that. Obviously, people can be bad. People can do awful things, but I don't have a history of it, so I don't do that. No. One of the easiest questions to answer. Um, I feel I feel as if I lost the ability to care for other people because of something bad that has happened to me. Um, hmm. Well, let's look. I don't. Not really.
I feel as if I've lost the ability to care for others. I know that happens to people. I know that's like some issue that some people have. But for, I don't know. For the most part, it's like, um, I don't know. I don't really. That doesn't really affect me like that. If something bad happens to me, uh, I don't lose the ability to care for other people. Like I don't lose. I don't think. I don't think it really, affects me at all. Really. I don't know if I feel as if I've lost the ability to care for other people because of something bad that has happened to me. Overall, I guess. No. I mean, no, no. I mean, like, man, these questions are like really silly, but they make you think really hard and like question yourself. It's like, is it really that way? But no. I've not lost the ability to care for other people because of something. No, and I've not. That's never happened to me. No, of course not. Um, Hopefully, that never happens to me in my life, but I don't. I still care for other people, even if bad things do happen in my life. It's part of being a good person, right? So no, I'm callous and view most people as expendable. I know some people feel this way. They may not admit it, and they may not say it, but that's why they're sneaky, right? But I am callous and view most people as expendable. No, I don't view people as expendable at all. I don't feel I'm not a callous person. I don't go out of my way to hurt people intentionally. I'm not a ruthless person, and I try to be as friendly as possible and treat my friends with respect. And, I value friendships a lot and family values and all that, but no, I'm not callous. And everybody has a worth. Like if you're in my life, you have a worth to me. Like I don't see you as a transaction, or I don't think there's a transactional relationship in my life at all. So I don't see people as like, yeah, I don't see people. I feel like everybody in my life has a purpose and has value, and I don't view any people as expendable because treating people wrong like that and using them is just an awful thing to do. And now we get to the results. I don't know what to expect from this test, so who am I going to be and what are they going to diagnose me as, I guess? And again, this is not accurate. This is just for fun. So it's not like anything you should take really seriously. So take it with a grain of salt. We know that from the last test that we shouldn't we shouldn't trust these tests, but they're fun. Okay, so my strongest result was Hermione. Wasn't expecting that. I guess I'm going to be one of the students anyway. I wanted to be Snape though. Oh man. Oh well. Okay, so it says Hermione Granger. I'm obsessive compulsive. Okay, so I'm OCD. That makes a lot of sense actually. So based on this test, I'm OCD. But I kind of already knew that. I mean, I was never formally diagnosed as OCD, but I kind of felt like I had a hunch that I had a little bit of OCD in me, a lot of OCD. But like Hermione Granger is a good fit for me in terms of obsessive compulsive. But again, like this is like I can't say that I have it for sure because a test told me, that's not even that accurate. Okay, so it says Hermione Granger, preoccupied with matters of order and control. Hermione is propelled by a highly rationalistic and systemizing outlook where everything must go exactly according to plan. Sounds like me a little bit. Her productive, high achieving type A personality is the most easily recognized expression of her obsessive compulsive personality organization. She has high standards, a righteous indignation at injustice, and bases her self esteem on the ability to always handle a challenge correctly. This can lead others to perceive her as moralistic at times, but intrapsychically, intrapsychically, maybe? I don't know how to pronounce that word, but yeah, wherever that word is. Um, the person holds the person she holds the highest standards of all is herself. Plagued by her own exacting standards, her rigidity is really a shield to ward off intrusive thoughts of failure and the fear of not being good enough when measured according to her own excessive criteria. By insisting that everything must be done according to plan, she neutralizes stressors and disaster fantasies within herself and channels them outward towards accomplishment and achievement and always being in the right. Her pathology is probably a net positive for her, but she should be expected to struggle with matters related to intimacy, improvisation, and emotion. Exactly the things that fall outside of her compulsive routines. You'll be Ron. Yeah. Too bad I'm not Ron. But yeah, I guess I'm Hermione Granger with OCD. Again, it's just a silly test, so take what you can with it with a grain of salt. Um, but yeah, I this was a really interesting. I like the test. It was kind of cool. The questions were a little repetitive at times, but I feel like it was fun. So maybe we can do a quick one, or maybe since we have about 30 minutes left, we can do a Q&A or something again. I don't know. It's up to you guys. Do you want to do like Q&A or um more tests or man, my voice. It is not easy talking for 4 hours. I can tell you that much, guys. Welcome back, Carola. Once again, I appreciate your viewership. I know I say that a lot, but at this point, I'm sounding like a broken record. Anyway, why don't we do a just for fun test that's not too crazy instead of these supposedly psychological assessments? Oh, here we go. Zodiac sign, my true zodiac sign. Let's see who 60 questions. That's a lot of questions, but oh man, that's a lot of hold on. Let me find something that has nearly not as much questions, but because that's a lot of questions to answer all of a sudden. I'm not sure if I should do the communism test. I don't think communism would be a good test to take in terms of like politics, because I don't want I don't want to have politics as a discussion on this live stream at all. Hold on. Sorry guys, I'm just looking for something that we can take, something that would be kind of reasonable with questions, and we can have a little fun. Or if you just want to chit chat for the last half hour or so before I end it, end the stream, and we can do that, I guess. I don't know what Gossip Girl is. I've heard of that. I heard of that. I've heard of that show. It's like pretty old right now. But it says the Gossip Girl personality test is just for fun quiz to match your personality to one of the 7 characters from a popular novel and television series. So if you guys want me to take that, I don't know what it is. I don't know who I am, who I would be if I took that test. So if you guys want that, if you want me to take that quiz, I guess that would be fun. It would be kind of funny though. Hey, buddy. Oh, guys. Okay, so okay, how about we do the Hello Kitty test because it's kind of funny, it's really lighthearted, and there's 35 questions that I can do. And I have no idea. It's gonna be really silly doing a Hello Kitty quiz to see which Hello Kitty um person I am, or a character or whatever from the show. Says okay, so it says welcome to the Hello Kitty personality test. This just for fun quiz will delve into the charming world of Hello Kitty and her friends to discover which character's personality best matches yours. From the cheerful and curious Hello Kitty to the adventurous Korapi, I don't know. Each character brings their unique traits to the table. Let's dive in and explore the whimsical world of Hello Kitty together. Okay, I guess we're going to dive into it. If you guys have any objections, say so. But if you don't want me to start this quiz, you want me to do a different quiz, say so now or forever hold your peace or whatever. But if you guys want me to do it, just say yes in the chat. Are we doing the Hello Kitty quiz? Say yes or no. The personality test. Okay, Carol says yes. So we have one yes. Anybody else saying yes? We got 7 people in chat right now. Okay, we got 2. If we get 3 more, then or maybe not 3 more, but you know what? We'll just take it right now anyway. So, first question of the day, or of the test rather, is I enjoy daydreaming and have a vivid imagination. That's 100% true with me. Absolutely true. Like that's, I'm a free-spirited person when it comes to my imagination. I'm very creative, and obviously I wouldn't be on YouTube if I wasn't. But yeah, I do enjoy daydreaming about things. I'm friendly and easygoing, making friends wherever I go. I am friendly and easygoing. I do believe I do make a decent amount of friends. Uh, I'm always willing to make friends. Okay, I love dressing up in cute and fashionable outfits. All right, this is a very interesting question. I don't know how I answer it properly, but like, yeah, I don't really care about dressing like really I just want to dress comfortably. And simple, I'm not like the type of person who wants to like, show off and like be like the stylish person who has style in class and all this like that. Um, so yeah, I don't think I love dressing up in cute and fashionable outfits. I don't think that's really me. Maybe when I was younger, I guess. I don't know. When I was a little kid, not a little kid, but like a teenager trying to impress other people because you don't know any better. But not now. I just want to be comfortable and dress. So no, I don't love dressing up in cute and fashionable outfits. Thank you very much. I value my family and friends, and they are important to me. Absolutely. Family and friends are the bedrock of life. They're like a stone, You need to have them around. Um, I don't even know why I said stone. That doesn't even make any sense. Maybe it is a good analogy. Who knows? Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. But I would say, yeah, indeed. Especially since, friends and like, what's better than friends and family? Like, you have a good career, you have friends and family, you don't have much worries in your life because friends and family make life. I have a playful and mischievous side, often getting into fun adventures. Well, if you're referring to adventures stuff as in, I sometimes like, I do daydream about like traveling and I enjoy traveling. Then absolutely, yeah, of course. I like getting into fun adventures. So just for the fun side of it, I'm not really that mischievous. I don't really have a mischievous side to me, but I'm just for the sake of the question, I'm just gonna say absolutely. Because I don't even know who I'm gonna get anyway. And I'm not familiar with Hello Kitty. And I can't believe I'm taking this test. Okay, so I enjoy spending time with friends and participating in group activities. Well, this is a group activity, and I'm participating in it. And you guys are my friends basically for this time. You are my subscribers, but yeah, I enjoy spending time with friends, my personal life, and participating in group activities. And I don't think they mean in I don't think they mean like uh, explicit activities. No, just like regular, like wholesome, innocuous activities. You know, I don't think this is Hello Kitty, so I'm pretty sure that they don't mean group activities as in like weird stuff, weird shenanigans. Absolutely, that's all about. I mean, that's part of the reason why we live. Why we live in this world, right? I am gentle and kind-hearted, always looking out for others. Yeah, I would say so. I always look in the best. I always look out for the best interests of other people, my friends, family, because that's what life is all about. I keep saying that, but that's another really important aspect of life that I value. So, yeah, I am. I would say I'm gentle and kind-hearted, especially to animals. Um, Absolutely. I have a positive outlook in life and believe enjoying each moment to the fullest. Absolutely, 100%. This is kind of like, what I'm all about too. It's like you have to have a positive outlook in life. I mean, even when things go wrong, I mean, you kind of need that. You need that happy-go-lucky personality. You need that happy-go-lucky kind of mentality to get you through your hard days too. Even if like life isn't perfect, you have to like push on through and keep doing it. Because what's the alternative? Being miserable and being, that person who's always complaining about life and never making any changes and not trying, the victim mentality complex, that kind of thing. So, no, I do have a positive outlook on life. I'm laid back and enjoy relaxing in cozy environments. I do like in relaxing in cozy environments because, like right now, house sitting is a cozy environment. I like knowing that my pets are safe and sound at my home, and these pets are well taken care of. That I'm house sitting right now. I like a laid back environment for sure. Um, I wouldn't say I am 100% laid back. I feel like I am, but that's just like my own assessment of myself, and I don't know if that's accurate or not. But I like to think I'm laid back and cool. So I'm trying to say yes, absolutely. I can be a bit grumpy at times, but I have a good heart underneath. Um, at times. So sometimes, yeah, like anything in life, like any person in life, we can always be a little bit grumpy. But underneath that harsh exterior at times, we can have a good heart underneath. So, yeah, that's a true statement for I think everybody. I think that's a universally applicable thing for, like everybody that you can apply to everybody, every decent human being. So, I'm going to say yeah, absolutely. I enjoy skateboarding and adventurous activities. That is the most random question that why skateboarding out of everything that you can mention? Maybe it has something to do with Hello Kitty. Maybe there's a prominent Hello Kitty character who loves skateboarding, but that's just kind of funny how it says I enjoy skateboarding. And why is there like first of all, I just realized why is there 35 questions of Hello Kitty? Why do we need to go that in depth with Hello Kitty personalities? Jesus, that's crazy. That's actually pretty humorous if you think about it. Like, why do we need so many questions? I mean, it's good for the channel, it's good for the live stream, but man, okay. Anyway, I don't enjoy skateboarding because I've never skateboarded in my life and I have no interest in it. So, no. But it says adventurous activities. So, like, why is those are two different things? Like, you can enjoy skateboarding and not be that adventurous, but you can also like adventurous activities that don't have to do with skateboarding. But just for the sake of things, I'll just say absolutely not. Because I was taught in grade school that if one part of the question is false, then the entire question is false. I think that's for objective tests, though, not personality and opinion oriented quizzes. I don't know. I'm caring and always there to lend an ear or helping hand to those in need. Yeah, I'd say absolutely. I care about people, and I try to be caring and always there to lend. I like making people feel good. Like I said earlier in the stream, like makes me feel good when I can make people's heart light up with happiness. But at the same time, I'm like, I try to be like the best kind of friend or person in your life that you can be. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. I have a love for nature and care about protecting the environment. I do want to care. I mean, I do love nature. I go on daily walks like every day. So, I like going to cleanse my mind a little bit to, feel at ease. And I do like nature. I do love, oceans, mountains, forests, like all those things. Though, some one of the most beautiful aspects of life are natural, formations and natural nature, of life. Going visiting places that are, all about nature. That's, I love that kind of stuff. So I would say, yeah, sure, why not? I have a passion for music and enjoying playing musical instruments. I do actually really enjoy music. I'm a music aficionado for, the music that I do love. But I wouldn't say I play any musical instruments. I did play violin in elementary school. I did play the guitar in high school. I learned how to play it, but I wasn't very good at it, and I lost the ability to play. So it wasn't like I was outstanding in any way. It was a guitar class, so I took it, and I don't even remember what grade I got, which makes sense because that was years ago when I was a kid. So, um, yeah, I think I didn't do that well in that class, but turns out everybody has different talents and skills, and I'm definitely not a guitar player. Maybe I just didn't focus enough or hard enough, but I enjoy playing music. I mean, I guess the question is, do I enjoy playing musical instruments? Not if I'm good at instruments. Uh, Not really. I don't really. I like music. I love listening to music. I'm very passionate about music and the music that I like to listen to. But I don't enjoy playing musical instruments. So I'm just going to half agree with that. I'm going to do the regular thumbs up green sign. I am energetic and always up for an adventure or outdoor activity. Say no more. Absolutely. I love adventures. I love going. I love just the great outdoors and everything. I like traveling. I like going on a plane. I like, someone saying like, "Want to get in the car with me? We go to Toronto." I'd be like, "Yes, absolutely. Traveling is so fun." If someone's like, you want to go to that village 30 minutes away from us with like 0 people, yeah, I'll go, even if there's nothing there. If I'm in the middle of nowhere and we're just having fun, whatever. It's boring. I don't care. It's still cool. It's an adventure to me, even if it's a boring adventure. So yeah, I love that. I absolutely love that kind of stuff. I have a love for food, especially desserts and sweet treats. Yes, with unequivocally, I agree with this statement. How you doing, Dexter? Yeah, that's true. So, okay, guys. So, just checking in on you. But like, are you guys active in listening? Are you enjoying this? Because I don't know. I don't know how to gauge like whether you guys are like enjoying this. If you're not like in the chat telling me, it seems like you guys are enjoying this though. But it's just kind of silly. I don't know what else to do other than this. But let me. Okay, good. Emperor Scott says he's listening to me ramble on about random things. Good. Appreciate that, Scott. Okay, I'm curious, enjoy exploring. I am curious and enjoy exploring new places and things. I literally just said that in the last question. So yeah, obviously I do. I'm a really curious person. Um, Corolla is really enjoying it. Good. No, it seems like everybody is. Good. I just don't want to bore you guys. That's, ultimately, we've been streaming for a while now, and we're almost up until the end point, where I'm going to have to, say goodnight. But uh, right now, we got to finish the quiz, and we have to see who I get as a Hello Kitty character, because that's what matters most. I have a mischievous side, but I always mean well. I don't really have a mischievous side to me at all. So, no, I'm going to say no, because that doesn't really fit my personality profile. I enjoy making new friends and spending time with them. Yeah. I'm always up for making new friends. I mean, if you like me, I like you, and we're going to be buddies for life. I find joy in the simple things in life, like spending time outdoors. Man, everything is like outdoor oriented questions, like for the past 5 questions or so. Like it's basically interconnected with every other question. Um, but I would say, yeah, I do. Absolutely. I find joy in the simple things in life, like spending time outdoors. Life is, like I said, life is going to be filled with about a lot of boring experiences. And some of those small things that you experience in life are, and going, when looking back, you're going to realize that there were the big things. And I heard that on social media somewhere, and I totally agree with that. So I ripped that from, social media quote. But I mean, it's cliche, but it's true. But like I take delight in small little things, like the precious moments that are quiet and intimate, that like they're not like big milestones sometimes, or like big memories that like you think of like when you're um just going about your life. I find joy in the simple things in life for sure. Absolutely. I am easy to get along with and make friends easily. Hmm. I would say I am easy to get along with for sure, and I feel like I do make friends kind of easily. Uh, um, I mean, it takes a little bit of time to warm up to me, I guess. Like if I'm thinking about like in my personal real life, yeah, like I feel like I do take the time to know people, but once you get to know me, everybody knows that like yeah, I'm really easygoing and I'm friendly and I'm silly and yeah, I mean that's basically the gist of it. Uh, I am I'm laid back and enjoy the simple pleasures in life, like relaxing with friends. That's literally the same question as 2 questions ago. So I'm going to answer the same thing I always do. Obviously, yeah, I believe that I enjoy the simple pleasures in life, like relaxing with friends. I'm creative and love expressing myself through arts and crafts. Well, what is being a content creator? It's obviously, formulating like ideas and putting them into concrete uh, videos and making some cool videos and posting it to you guys. So, yeah, obviously. I am loyal and devoted to my friends, always there to support them. Yeah, I'm absolutely devoted. I mean, pretty self explanatory. I answered this kind of in an earlier question, but yeah, I like to be there for people all the time. Friends and my family. Those people are at the top of the hierarchy for me. And, everybody else is, meaningful in my life. So what else is there to say, right? I am organized and like to keep things neat and tidy. Um, See, this is the ironic thing about me. I am a pretty messy Percy at times. Percy? I'm a pretty messy person at times. But I'm not like neat and tidy all the time. Like I'm not that clean. I mean, I'm clean. I take baths and everything, showers, whatever you want to call them. But like I don't necessarily I clean my clothes, but I'm not like when it comes to like my workspace, I can be kind of cluttered a little bit. So I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily like a neat and tidy person, but I guess I'm okay. Not perfect though. Uh, so okay, here goes. I value honesty and appreciate people who speak their minds. Absolutely. I, I mean, at the end of the day, like if you value people, um, then you absolutely. I mean, yeah, I value honesty and I appreciate people who speak their mind. Man, I lost my train of thought for a second, but like, yeah, no, definitely. I definitely value honesty and appreciate people who speak their minds. Who doesn't? Like, who likes people again? Who likes devious people who lie to you all the time and never tell the truth? Like, destroys trust, obviously. So it's like a situation where, yeah, if you want honesty, get honesty. Um, you'll like people more who are honest with you, and even if you don't like the truth, at least you know where they stand, right? So I like those kind of people. I am witty and have a sarcastic sense of humor. I don't know if you guys think I'm witty, but I think I have my moments where I'm witty, and I'm pretty funny. Um, and I definitely have a sarcastic sense of humor as well at times. I think I can like veer into that direction of sarcastic humor, and it's fun. Um, because like I don't know who who doesn't like a good sarcastic dose of humor. But yeah, I would say I'm pretty witty, I guess. Okay, I have a playful side and enjoy games and puzzles. Oh yeah, of course. I would say so as well. Man, I wonder who am I. We're almost done with the questions, and we're about to wrap this up soon. But you guys get to finally know which personality I fit in the sphere of Hello Kitty, which will be an amazing thing because everybody likes Hello Kitty, I guess. I believe in us spreading happiness and kindness to others. Obviously, I've said this multiple times in the stream before. Yeah, I believe in making people happy. I like lifting people up. I like seeing people happy, and I like seeing them be the best version of themselves possible. So yeah, obviously, I'm optimistic and believe in seeing the bright side of every situation. Yeah, absolutely. Um, I'm a very like half glass full kind of guy, not half glass empty. So every bright side is really important to me to look at from that perspective, if that makes any sense. So I would say, yeah, I'm very optimistic and I see a bright side in pretty much every situation. I love fluffy and cute things, especially fluffy clouds and soft blankets. I never really stopped to think about that, but I like being comfortable. I like pillows. I like, when I go to sleep, I want to make sure I'm absolutely comfortable and there's no issues with me. So I don't know how to answer loving fluffy and cute things. I like fluffy dogs and I like cute dogs. I love fluffy cats and cute cats. So why not just say yes? This is just a for fun quiz anyway. I mean, all of them basically were, but it's a less serious quiz to take. And I have a love for chocolate and sweet treats. I do love my chocolate. I love basically all snacks. I love all sweets. Ice cream lover here. Ice cream, very passionate about my ice cream. But I love matcha green tea ice cream. I said that in the last stream, but it's really good. But yeah, I have a love for chocolate and sweet treats. Absolutely. So we're getting near the end of this quiz, and I wonder what they're going to tell me who I am. So here we go. The last two questions. I'm a loyal friend, and I'm always there to lend a helping hand. Oh my gosh. Another question that's pretty similar to all the other ones we've had, basically. And they're just like rehashing the questions over and over again and answering and like rephrasing them, but they're basically the same question. So I am a loyal friend. I believe I am, and I'm always there to lend a help. Oh god. Oh gosh, guys, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm a bit shy at first, but I warm up to people once I get to know them. I'm pretty sure I admitted that you know, for the most part. Yeah, I guess I can be shy and I warm up to people after a while, but I would go with yeah. Okay, so last question, and then we'll find out which Hello Kitty character um, I am based on my personality traits. So you guys have been waiting. This is the moment you guys have been waiting for. Are you guys excited for this? Is this the anticipation of your greatest desires or something? I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, guys, like you guys ready to see what I get for Hello Kitty personality traits? Which character I get for Hello Kitty? This is the final curtain call. And after we find out, stream's gonna cut out, and it's been almost 4 hours. So first of all, I just want to say thank you guys for joining me on this adventure. It's a really long stream. These streams are not easy to do, especially 4 hours. So hopefully I was able to keep you entertained if you've actually stayed during the entire duration of the stream. When I'm literally just blabbing and, talking my ass off about like different questions and like doing all these silly tests and stuff like that. So hopefully you guys got a kick out of this, but like let's answer the last and final question and find out our results. Okay, so I have a strong sense of individuality, and like to do things my own way. Um, Absolutely. I mean, I like to do things my own way. I like structure. I like, listening to people. If someone tells me to do something and I have to do it, yeah, I definitely do listen to them, but I like being my own person and doing things my own way. All right, so here we go. I am tied between multiple characters in Hello Kitty. So I'm a bit of a unicorn because I'm like a little bit of everybody. Okay, let's read what the multiple results personality profiles say. So you appear to have two or more equally prominent matches. It is possible that you are an equal fit for all of those matches. On the other hand, it is also possible that you simply answered the questions in such a way that you ended up with tied results, even though in reality you do have a definite match. Whether you are really an equal fit for all of these characters or you just happen to get an equal score on all of them, we are unable to say. We are therefore also unable to give you a more personalized description, but you can consult the chart above to see which of the characters you match the closest. So basically, they don't know what I am. So I took that. I wasted all this time taking this Hello Kitty quiz, and we don't even know who I am. That's a great way to have the stream, isn't it, guys? Oh boy. Oh boy. So I'm like one of these people. I'm unfamiliar with Hello Kitty. All I know is Hello Kitty yourself. So let's just pick who I am. Like you guys can tell me who I am. Which one do I want to be? I'll just be one of the black. I'll be the black cat. Why not? I'm all of them. Yeah. And I don't know what personality traits I have because it's really ambiguous, I guess. So we wasted all that time on that quiz, and we don't know who I am. But guys, oh my gosh, we did it. We eclipsed 4 hours of the stream, and I just want to say thank you so much to all the super chats that you guys have given me. Super thanks, and obviously Hamza has really helped us. Jay Hamza rather. I want to thank Miss Interscare. Who else donated? I know there are a few more people donated, but like you guys have helped reach the goal again. Once again, I'm really impressed with you guys' support. And everybody who has attended this stream, you guys have made a really ridiculous effort to like support me, and I really appreciate it. Even if I'm doing stupid stuff like streaming, like quizzes and who I am. And let's forget that that first quiz ever took place because I'm not 11% more sociopathic than the rest of society. So you know they're all good, so it makes sense. Yeah. And oh yeah, I know Scott also contributed to the super things, right? If my memory is all like blanking right now, but like yeah, guys, thanks. If you've stayed for the duration of the stream, if you were here for the entire 4 hours, I'm really impressed because with all the rambling and all the random tests and all the really cool like discussions we had and really funny random discussions and weird discussions and all that, the fact that you stood and you listened to the whole thing is really what makes you a true subscriber. You know what I mean? A dedicated subscriber. So I mean, everybody's a dedicated subscriber. Everyone's a great subscriber. I really appreciate everything you guys have done. Uh, Whether you participate in the chat, like I'm just really thankful and grateful that you guys are even here to begin with. And we had a few people. We had more people here in the stream present than yesterday, so that's good. Overall, really like your Nana ghost story from years ago, Sona. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm drawing a blank in terms of like the Nana ghost stories, but like yeah, like I do enjoy telling like a really authentic, really cool ghost stories in general because it's a ghost story channel, paranormal channel, horror story channel. So like doing those and making those on-screen camera videos are always like really special to me, guys. So I don't if you guys really like the on-camera series. It is making a return next week, but of course, like I mismanaged my time. And I was disorganized and I didn't get a on-camera video out. So there will be an on-camera video series next week, and then we're gonna do the long video routine But bottom line is like, thanks guys for letting me ramble on again. Like I'm repeating myself once again, but like you guys truly made this stream really the highlight of my day. And this was a bonus stream because, uh, like I said, Hamza, Jay Hamza was so kind enough to donate like a lot of money yesterday to make this bonus stream possible. So, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate everything you've done for me, and I'm gonna sign out. So, man, it's been great, and hopefully we can stream again soon. See you guys in the comment section of my video. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share. Even if you want to, if you're, rewatching this, if you didn't have a chance to make this video, make it to this live stream. You can watch the replay and even the last live stream video. But yeah, guys, it's been cool, and see you over and out. And yeah, let's grow together.